group had retreated back into the trees and began discussing what choices they had. After heading around the temple, the group realized the backside was much less defended. The plan then became that Anime would use the Wand of Pyrotechnics to draw the attention of the orcs. Zash then ran up to the temple and scaled the tower and recovered the chest. At this point, they regrouped and headed back to Conaberry. When they arrived, they discussed whether to head to Phandalin or to the ranch, and they decided in the end to head to the ranch first. Along the way, the group found a wandering cow. Iluna cast Speak with Animals and learned that it was from the ranch and that there were orcs there. After this, Iluna tried to leave, and the cow started to follow. They then saw that it was likewise labeled as similar to the three horses, with the letters BAK, and had the name Petunia on its bell. Zash then took off the bell to keep it quiet, and the cow turned into a girl. Her name is Maggie Shincrock, and she was seemingly turned into a cow by the use of this magical, cowbell about 10 years ago, from what you were able to discern from her, and you also learned that her family was from Longsaddle. The last thing that she remembers was traveling down along the road from Longsaddle down to Amphale. The group then decided towards the ranch. Upon arriving, they learned that the barn and smithy were burnt down, and there were 5 dead ranch hands and 2 dead orcs laying about on the ground outside. Inside the ranch house, a large group of orcs was making a ruckus. Zash stealthed over and went into the basement and found Big Al Calzorn. Zash then stepped on a nail and almost blew their cover, but Big Al quickly grabbed his mouth and stopped him. The group then reconvened back near the pond and were discussing how they were going to handle the orcs. And that is where we are picking up.
Just out of character real quick, we never actually talked about how we found a girl polymorphed into a cow that belonged to this guy, so he might not be the most trustworthy individual.
That is very true. You did not tell him that you found his cow, who was now a young lady standing there before you named Maggie Shincrock.
Now, out of character, if she had her bell taken off a few times, would she remember those times, or is it I'm just thinking, if she was let out of her captivity for a while, or she would remember all that to live as a human.
I mean, I imagine if somebody would have taken off her bell at some point, then she would have turned at that point, and there would have been, consequences to attend to there.
Okay, so she's probably never had the bell taken off until we did. Gotcha.
Potentially.
We didn't ask her that again. Well, we asked her what she would remember.
Yeah. We asked her what the last thing she remembered was.
Yeah, I just didn't know if the bell itself would block memories. You know what I mean? So.
That's a good point.
So
that would be a good thing to ask her after the battle and stuff.
I mean, she's nearby. We could just go ask her now. We could take him over there and be like, "Hey, do you recognize him?"
Well, should we do that before we deal with the orcs, though?
The orcs don't even know we're here. They're inside partying.
Well, I know, but what are we gonna do if it's some nefarious shit and he starts attacking or something, and then we have to deal with him, and then the orcs come out and we don't get the jump on them?
Would you prefer in the battle with the orcs, the nefarious stuff happens, and he attacks us when you should be?
I don't think he's going to, if I'm being honest, but I guess that's a possibility.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm cool with going to the battle. Whatever works.
Okay, do you guys want to start the battle by casting a fireball on the house?
What do we decide with the situation with the rancher? Is he certainly dead?
What was the first part of what you said? Sorry.
You mean Big Al?
Yeah.
Big Al is right here. He's the one that Zash went in and grabbed.
Oh, I healed him too, right? Can you tell me what his health's at?
What did you? Oh shit! I don't remember what you healed him at.
I don't remember either, but I think I used. I think Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Well,
I'm
check
pretty
your spell
sure.
slots.
Yeah, I have 1 spell slot remaining of 3rd level. And I definitely did not cast Revivify,
Wait,
Daylight.
Just check on Encounter Plus.
I can definitely
hold
try, but
on.
we played the Christmas one shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I did because I didn't cast any other spell at 3rd level.
Yeah. You know what? Just go ahead and roll it now, and we'll just attend to that. Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second.
I do not remember what exactly you got.
Yeah, I don't remember you rolling. I'm sorry.
That's
Nice.
really good.
Holy shit, Tony.
All right. I mean, he's still bloodied. But he's definitely much better than he was a minute ago.
Okay.
I thought he was.
I think he was at like 9 hit points before.
Yeah, he was.
Feel a lot better. Like more than just healing.
What?
Wait, say that again.
I thought he was. I don't know what we did, but I thought he was healed a lot better.
I don't know
Yeah.
exactly what he was healed last time, so we're just gonna use that roll right there.
I mean, that was a
Did
pretty good
anyone
roll.
else heal him?
Yeah, 20 was good.
I don't think anyone. I mean, it's all on the VOD. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal.
Hannah, did you heal him?
I don't
I just
think
thought
so
he
because I was over
almost
with
complete-
Maggie and then you guys called me.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you. Okay. Yeah, because I think I remember what Stacey is saying is like last time he was like pretty good after we healed him. I remember what Stacey is saying.
I thought he was.
I think it's fine. We could just continue. It's fine. I could heal him again if he needs it. It's not that big of a deal.
Right now, Albina doesn't have any used spell
Yeah.
slots. So I don't think she did anything. But yeah, well, like I said, he's definitely, he's better than he would have been if nobody had healed him. Again, we'll just make that rolling. We'll move on from there. All right. So, what are you guys doing?
I need to pick a spell. I think I'm still gonna stick with Mold Earth. That's something anime could do, right? She doesn't need to have the hands or fingers or something stupid.
Oh yeah, I mean if you're talking about anime spells, that's fine. You can pick whatever cantrip you want. I want to know what you guys are doing right now with the orcs, with Big Al.
I think it's kind.
Are including her.
Well, Maggie's hiding. I know she's back behind the tree over there. I think it's kind of up to Smith. If you want to shoot a fireball at it, that's how it'll initiate. Or
So, I had one plan that I thought up of where I can go around the back and open up the back door, and then somebody can open up the front door, and we could just have Smith wall of fire from the front door to the back. That way they have no way out, and there is a massive wall of fire in there, and they just burn.
Yeah. I thought Big Al did not want us to catch his house on fire.
Well,
Yeah.
in one hand and 20 orcs in the other.
If you are suggesting setting his house ablaze in any capacity, he will sort of look at you and be like, "Look, I already lost my ranch hands. I don't want to lose my house." Like,
well, there's like 20 orcs in there. How do you expect to fight them in such close proximity?
I thought he was only a dozen, not
I mean, if you think that you can, if we can draw them out and get them out of there, I don't know. I never thought that this many.
Does anybody have like any good trap spells or something? Like, will leading them out of the house be beneficial?
I think Stacy has spike growth, doesn't she? Either not. I'm sorry.
Do not know.
Um,
How
pretty
about
much
you?
no.
How about you, Smith? I feel like a lot of this is on Smith.
Yeah, I do
I
too.
mean,
I do have
oh,
Do it
you
on
have spike
Smith.
growth too?
Mhm.
I mean, we could try that. We
Yes.
could try luring them out into spike growth and then just pick them off. But just know that like spike growth kind of limits Cephas and I, because we can't go into it or we take the same damage.
They're 20-foot radius. Wow. The one that Michelle used
Yeah, those spike growth.
as a druid. I was like, it reads really familiar.
Yep, that was the same one
Well,
that she was using.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, we can try luring them out.
I mean,
Well, that's what I was trying to ask if Iluna can use mold earth properly, because
You mean
if I
Luna or
got
anime?
it, the anime. If I get it, I would use it so I could make difficult terrain. That'd probably be the main reason I'd want it over and over again. To make difficult terrain for to come through or not through.
Yeah, I mean you can. I mean, basically, once you guys start going up to this place, if she wanted to do that, you would have to have her roll a stealth check, and then she could do like 2 of those in that area because you have two non-instantaneous effects at any one time.
something else we could do is if somebody kicks open the door, I'm assuming the door isn't very big. I could cast Gust of Wind, and on each of my turns, I could determine the way that the wind is pushing. So I could either, if they're coming too close to us, I could push them back, or I could suck them out. Basically, I think it's how the spell works.
I'm pretty sure Gust of Wind is just pushing.
It says, as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you could choose the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Right, so it's always blasting from you. So you could have it basically you pick a direction.
Okay.
And then that is where it's going. You can then, as a bonus action, you can change the direction of where
Okay.
it's blowing. So yeah, it's not something that you can wave around willy-nilly.
Okay.
Can't be waving your wind all over the place.
But that is
Tony, have
that
some decency.
But that would also mean that every foot it has to spend 2 feet to move 1 foot closer to us. Meaning that's kind of difficult terrain in itself. But again, that kind of fucks over the melee people.
I also forgot, but my gauntlets got recharged, and I have access to my shockwave now, so... I mean, I'm down. If you guys want to draw them out, I'm down. I just figured, honestly, torching the house would be a lot easier.
I'm sure torching the house would be easier.
Up to you guys. Alright, Stacy, torch the house or lure them out.
I wasn't planning. Well, what are we supposed to do with this guy when he catches house on fire? I mean, he might try to fight us.
That's fine.
Maybe, but that's why we're putting it to a vote. Are you light the house or lure him out?
Sorry, sneezing over here.
Well, it's easier to catch the house on fire, but then we'd owe him a house, I would imagine.
He could stay in Phandalin. Yeah, where's your vote? We need to make a decision. Quick decisions.
Quick math.
Well,
Let's lure them out.
lure them out, I guess. I
Steve?
don't want to catch his house on fire. And right here, and he said, "Don't catch my house on fire,
I'm leaning
please."
towards torching the place. I mean, rebuild it.
I'm leaning towards.
I'm a torturer.
I'm leaning towards torching too. He could always stay in Phandalin.
Smith,
All right.
Smith, what's your opinion?
He wants to catch it.
I'm
on
in favor of
fire.
not torching.
Oh,
We are at an impasse.
Anime. Which one?
Big Al.
All right.
Big Al, as I guess I'll leave it up to you guys. Big Al is in favor of
Oh,
not
yeah.
torching his own house.
No, we don't care about it, Big Al.
Okay.
Can I ready a
Then-
fireball right outside his place?
Sure.
See, Anna or Iluna would ask him, like, what other options do you have if we lure them out?
He shrugs his
We-
shoulders
we-
and he
oh,
puts up his hands ready to fight.
I mean, okay.
Oh my god. No, we gave him shit, didn't we?
Oh, that's right. That's right. You did
Yeah.
give him a shield. You gave him a shield and a sword.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Okay, but
Get ready.
but he said that he did basically lose all his family and everyone that works here on the ranch with him. So he literally has nothing here but his house. As opposed to if we take him to Phandalin, he'll have a community. He could rebuild and then go and maybe work with Adabra. Who knows?
Maybe they can make a new family.
Exactly.
Birds and the bees, people.
Adabra, Big Al, and Maggie.
Well, not Maggie.
I
No.
was gonna say,
No, we haven't even crossed the bridge of Maggie yet.
Wait,
And guys,
Maggie is my apprentice, so.
to the people who want to save the house, this dude could be some psychopath who is just polymorphing people into farm animals and then keeping them.
You're right. Let's just burn him in the house down.
All right, cool. So, what is the decision? The decision has been made. I feel it's going to be based on the roll of a die. So,
Let's have
here's
Lucas roll.
here's what we will do. I will roll a D100. Just because 100 was sort of on my mind. If it's anything above 50, then it will be you guys are burning the house down, and that seems like the only option you guys have because of the amount of orcs and just the sheer odds of fighting potentially a dozen and a half orcs just is overwhelming, and you need to get this attack on as soon as possible. If it's anything below a 50, you realize that this poor man has been through so much in the last 10 days that you don't want to destroy the only thing he has binding himself to the mortal coil, his house, and that you are going to draw them out of there and deal with them out here in the fields. That is what we're going to go with.
Do it.
So here we go. That is an 88. All hands on deck, fire in the hole.
All right, we're doing fireball or fire.
Hypothetically, out of character, he could have found that cow with the bell and not even, and then just branded her or bought her, right?
He could have.
Well, no. The bell was engraved with BAK, not her.
No, she was branded with BAK.
Yeah.
The bell was stamped with the name Petunia. You do not know if that was stamped before or after. You also don't know if you know nothing about Big Al, so you do not. That has not been
just don't
established
know.
yet.
Okay.
Big Al might have some karma coming and
Okay.
be a Petunia after this.
All right, so
Oh,
So-
man.
I vote for Fireball.
All right,
I
fireball.
vote for whichever tickles your fancy.
Fireball has a bigger radius. It looks like.
Just
Okay.
blow it up.
Do you want to do this combat style? I'll break the window and you throw the fireball in, or does
well,
fireball go through windows?
Fireball would bust the window. So the moment
Okay.
this happens, we are going to roll initiative. So yes, this
Yay.
is poof.
Poof.
That's a slightly underwhelming.
Doesn't really give that fireball vibe.
That is way too big. What is the measurements on it? Every square is 5 feet. That is not the true at all.
Yeah, that's a really small house.
That's a really fucking small house. Oh wait, it's 5 feet because of the actual map itself. But we'll say. So Smith, did you want it on the south side or the west side? The south side has the door. The west side so the south side has 3 windows. Here, you know what? Let me make it easier just so you can see. This is sort of what you're looking at right here on the south side. You have 3 windows. You also have the door that's leading inside. On the west side, you have 2 windows that are going in.
My vote is wherever would potentially hit the most people.
That's what I want to take out the majority of the house as much as possible.
Okay, and I'll say that based on Anime's perception earlier, as well as Zash, you guys do know that the majority of them are in the main dining hall, which is basically right in front of where I put this fireball right there.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Should we place ourselves?
So yeah, I want to know where you guys want to be, because this is gonna be, the moment this happens, if you're moving up together as a group, doing this, and then that's where combat is going, because then I'm gonna move you guys over to the other map.
Are we still under the effects of Pass Without a Trace?
I don't remember when I casted that.
I don't either. I know it's for an hour.
Yeah, so you probably would be.
Let's see.
I don't think you guys. I think Pass Without Trace. Pass Without Trace was still on when.
I'm trying to unthink my one-shot characters moves,
when you went to get down.
Something I don't have.
When you went to get Big Al.
Let me go back to my list of spells.
That was still on there.
Oh, everyone's frozen.
So,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that would still be going. So I will say that with the +10, you guys can get close enough to be where you want to be right as this thing, because you're gonna have to be some distance away from the house,
right?
In order to not be caught up in the effects of the fireball.
So how big are these squares again? You were saying they're 5 feet, but
the 5 feet on there is really bad representation. Each one of those squares is more like,
So we're huge.
You guys are fucking huge. I'm gonna say each one of those squares is almost 35, 40 feet. So.
I guess I'll just go stand over by Smith.
I
watch the front of the house.
I just want to be close enough that we're ready to attack, but not close enough where we get hit by the fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to determine on this map because it just is scaled so weird.
I am going to be adjusting things over on my side to make this a little bit easier for you guys. So you'll see a big open area pop up in the bottom corner there. And what we're going to do, I'm going to get rid of that. And what I want you guys to do is position yourselves. Imagine that this down here is not on the map. This area around the house is going to be the battlefield area.
Okay.
So we move ourselves to the other.
Wait,
map?
what? What's the battle? Oh.
Yeah, down there on the bottom right. So while you can see the basement, that just think that this whole area down there is just the field outside of the house.
Well, I just don't want to keep moving it because then it keeps showing me more.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the whole thing is you can see through the windows.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so like, this is the front of the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And
It doesn't let me move her now.
I don't know why.
Okay, now it is. There,
And-
I'll be right there.
and you said it's like 35 feet for each of the squares.
No, on this map it is going to be 5 feet. This is where the 5 feet is what it is.
Excuse me.
I guess right there's fine.
Smith and Smith. Where are you moving yourself to?
Where's everyone going?
Down on the bottom right of this map, where the battle's actually going to be taking place. I just don't know where you want to move your character to, where everything's going to be starting. I mean, technically speaking,
Well, he has to be out front, right?
He has to be within 150 feet, so he's perfectly fine wherever he wants to be. Fireball's a fucking broken ass spell from the old days of D&D where things were just busted.
If he could be anywhere he wants to be, can he be back in Phandalin? Like,
Nope. That's a few days. That would be terrifying.
Why?
You're basically casting Meteor at that point. Alright, so if you guys are where you want to be, so this
I don't understand. Where are they coming? Where would they be coming from? Like we're in the cellar right now.
No. So this.
Oh, this is the west side. This is the
that's-
front of the house.
No.
east.
This. This right here is the front of the house.
Right.
This is the main entrance. This is the side. This out here where you guys are standing is just the field that would have been in front of the house. It's the road leading up to it.
Oh.
I just do not have another map that just has the farm levels on it. And the area that it gives me is just once you guys go into the map. So we're just going to pretend that this whole area down here is just a field that's just a grassy area. So
Yeah, so
ignore
you're
everything on the map on the downside.
Okay.
I was gonna I'm like, well, JJ's like really far away. Like, what are you doing?
I misunderstood. All right. Yeah, I want to be on the side so I can watch these windows because if somebody tries to come out, they're getting shockwaved right the fuck back in.
Cool.
So,
So,
as long as I'm outside of the wall, like the square there, it's okay.
Yeah, as long as you can be in the square. You can be right up next to the building if you want.
Oh, I thought the fireball would get me. Or
the fireball would get you. That's the thing that you would have to contend with.
Okay,
So,
I'll be right there then.
oh shit.
I can't scope,
There are
but
two. The other exits at the back of the house near the well, and we all know this then?
This
yeah.
is the
Like Zash
basement.
would've-
This is the
Zash.
basement.
Yeah,
And then
Yeah, Zash told you guys that there was another door back here.
which I
they're
assume
not
that's
likely.
why is I mean, I'm pretty sure Albina has some fire spells, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
I have. Hold on. Sorry, it's like going between two screens and okay. Yeah, I have the Sacred Flame, which is 60 feet, and
That's radiant damage.
is that all I have?
Actually, I'm pretty sure the only thing that you have that can do fire is produce flame and forge elemental weapon, and your shield, the ability that your shield has.
Oh, I didn't realize my shield did that. Okay.
Yeah. Yep,
I just thought it was fire.
No, the Shield of Tempest, as a reaction to taking melee damage, you can invoke the Cry of Tempest to deal 1d8 fire damage to the attacking creature. It's basically a weakened Hellish Rebuke. But in addition, the 5 charges, as a bonus action, you can expend a charge to draw a weapon across the face of the shield, temporarily imbuing it with the Fire of Tempest. Doing so, the next attack is made with an additional D8 of fire damage.
Oh, okay. I must have misunderstood the very first time I got it.
But I need everyone to roll me initiative.
I already kind of did because I misunderstood, so I just need to leave it.
Well, we are starting off with the fireball, right?
Yeah.
Yes, the fireball is going to be the main thing that starts initiative. I will say, as sad as it may seem, having one computer that I can use, or having 2 monitors that I can use one mouse across, has been a fucking joy.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Dual
It's
monitors,
game-changing.
You'll never go back.
Yeah.
I'm ready for like 3 or 4 now.
Well, and that was it. Last night I was talking to a couple people, and I was like, I actually want to get like a 27-inch curved monitor right for the middle and have like these two on the sides, but I don't need that. But I want it, but I don't need that.
Yeah, wait until you start finding like vertical monitors. So instead of them being long, they're
that's
I
exactly
was gonna get a triple monitor mount.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I have one 49-inch curved monitor that I have split down the middle for 2 monitors. Yeah.
Let's stay focused here. I want to fireball some stuff.
All right. What's your initiative, Smith?
22.
All right.
14. I don't know why it didn't go through.
No, it did.
Did not
I got
show
yours.
up.
Yeah, I see yours.
Oh. I don't see. I don't see it.
It's
All
okay.
right.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
There.
I meant to. All right. So.
I look like still spring. That's how you have us, right? Spring.
Yeah, I have you both as spring. All right. So
I know which
first,
base step.
we are going to address how many orcs are caught up in this explosion. It is a 20-foot radius, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So 20-foot radius. So let's get rid of this one and let's pull this out. And we'll say that you cast it right here on this corner. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Well, actually, so here's a question, Smith. Creature. Do you want to cast this inside of the building? Because there is a window that you could see into the building.
And I could center it more?
Yeah, like what you're seeing right now would be what you would hit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, yeah, because then you catch the back exits too.
Yeah, because we'll say that since that one is right next to the door's right into his face, and because the doors are all gonna blow out of this place.
As are the windows.
Yep, the windows are as well. So, Smith, go ahead and roll the damage. Yes, while I start rolling their dexterity saving throws. And we got a DC of 15. So we got, we're going to go numeric order. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so only 2 of them succeeded. So go ahead and roll this ridiculous damage.
32.
And
did you treat all of your 1s as 2s?
Yeah, I only got 1.
Okay. 32. Really? 32?
Uh-huh.
Like in a pond at this point.
Oh wait, I did that wrong. why don't you just describe this gruesome scene to everyone as you just eviscerate 8 orcs? I want your description of what this looks like, because this is just gross overkill.
I just extend my staff out, and you see like a fireball start forming, and it launches through the window. And just a huge eruption of flames comes out and destroys the building.
That was a gross overuse of power, and I agree with every bit of it. As this happens, just the windows shatter, blow out of there. Gouts of flames are racing up the side of this building. It is smolders in there, and as combat is now going, Smith, just this fueling ability that you had. You see all the doors blow out of this place. It's the start of initiative. You're first in initiative.
So how much of the building did I take out?
You basically wiped out the entire right-hand side of this place. You just heard the horrific screams of orcs burning to death in an explosion that even the ones who saved died.
Do we know what happened to the orcs upstairs? Like, did a floor collapse or anything?
So, what I was going to say is you do see, like, a few of the windows upstairs, like, a few of them start to break, but it does not collapse in or anything like that.
Okay.
But it did take care of the orcs upstairs too?
So there are still orcs upstairs that you can see, like, it is not moving, technically, but, like, you can see that there is an orc upstairs that is, like, frantically, like, what the fuck has gone on, and has yet to react. The only reason why this did not kill them instantly is just because there is a floor in between them.
You don't think it would take out that floor? Like, take out them and the floor? It's a 40-foot radius, or 20-foot radius.
I'll roll a D100, and
Okay.
I'll give it a good percentage. If we roll, I'll say if we get over 60%, then it will have blown up enough debris that the orcs that were directly above it would be affected by it.
Okay.
That's 69%.
Woohoo.
So that means that the floor up on the top part is now scorched and blown apart, and that would also mean that one of the orcs up there would have gotten the full brunt of it. Yeah, because that one was right on the edge. I'll actually say that, yeah, this one would probably be right in that. It wouldn't matter. Unless there's no way they could not just die from that. With that damage. But yeah, it is, there are
just
10
got wound
dead.
up.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, Smith, it's still your turn.
Can I ready a fireball? Another fireball? Or do I have to like cast it, don't I? And then ready it.
So, I mean, if you're casting Fireball, you get 3 casts of that per day because of your Staff of Fire? Or
Yes.
it uses 3 charges. So,
Yes.
okay, so you would have used 3. So, yeah, you're just casting it again. Like, you don't have to ready it. So, you could just cast it again.
And take out a different part of the building?
I mean, where you are standing, you can see into this room, and that there are more orcs in there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. This might have gone. This may have gone a lot faster than I.
I enjoyed watching Smith play D&D today.
All right. So
Just wizard
And-
brains.
so you can see into it, and this is really going to fuck with them. So roll your damage, because I want to see what the damage is. Because if it's above
37.
fucking god, roll. Okay, all right. I gotta roll another D100.
Is there even a house anymore?
There is the upper floor this time. So I will say, so this room that you're attacking is the kitchen. I will say that as a fire safety precaution, it has been built with a little bit of sturdier walls, like bits and pieces of like stone in the roof that would have protected if like a fire caught up. The floor has not collapsed and it has not struck up to the ones that are upstairs. But 1, 2, and 3 are definitely 1, 2, 3 dead. Because it doesn't matter if they die anyway, because they only have 15 goddamn hit points.
Alright, that'll be it for my turn.
I only just
I'm
killed
not
13
sure.
of these 18.
And I'm not sure why Luna's over by the well, but that wasn't my intent.
I don't know. I believe you were over there, correct?
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Okay.
happened, but I refreshed it.
It's all good. All right, Albina. You have just seen Smith practically clear out this entire bottom floor. Now, I will say that while you guys know that he has killed all these, you don't all your characters don't know the full extent of the damages in there. So
I can clearly see in this window here. I might as well move
Oh,
up
yeah.
closer.
sure.
Well, no, I guess I can't really. If I move up that close, then I'm.
I mean,
This
this-
is all gone.
This is the window.
This is
You
all
can
gone.
see into the window.
Okay.
Yes, and when you walk up to there, you can see that it is just like from the center, a clear crater has been exploded out. So this room was actually the dining room. It was these long 2 wooden tables that they are exploded out towards the sides. You see the bodies of like 7 orcs just littered across the ground, burnt to a crisp.
Okay.
How many more did he kill? Did he do 2 fireballs? Yeah.
Yeah, he did 2 fireballs and he killed 13 total.
See anyone in there from my point of view? I don't think I'm really gonna cast anything. Can I like climb? I guess I can't really climb any further. And
I would say if you want to use you moved like 20 feet up to there. I would say if you want to use the rest of your movement to climb into the window, the glass has just been blown out of it. So like, there's very little that you would actually risk getting cut on or getting hurt by.
I'm just gonna stand right in the window there. Let's see.
All right. Are you doing anything? Any actions?
For Mr. Radiance, there has to be something like around me, right? Like he says within 5 feet.
What is this ability?
Word of Radiance.
Yeah, Word of Radiance would deal damage to all creatures within 5, or each creature you choose, right around you. So that's if you're surrounded and you want to tempest and just like.
I don't really know if there's anything I can do right now. There's no.
I
way.
mean, I would say if you want to use the dash action to try and move further around in this place, you can double your movement speed as your action. You can look around to see if any of them are still breathing or if any of them are still alive and finish them off, kind of thing.
So like these 2 here, we don't know if they're dead.
I mean, you can tell that they are very clear. Like, as you get into the room, you can see they're very clearly dead. But I'm just saying, if you wanted to continue through the house, you can still hear movement upstairs. You hear frantic movement upstairs.
Okay. Where are the steps?
That is something you would have to walk out into the room to check. I will
Oh.
say they are just around the corner.
I just am trying to figure out. So this is one level here. Okay. So you said I have how much movement for dash?
So right where you are, you would have 25 feet from where you're at. So if you wanted to go and head upstairs, you could go around there, that would be 5, then 10, and then 15.
Wait, are you heading into the burning building?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah, is it still?
She has fire resistance, so...
Okay, I'll go right over here then.
Okay, so you actually have enough movement to get up to the top of the stairs, because actually, as you get to the top of as you get up the
Oops.
stairs, that's all right. Yeah, you see that there is an orc in front of you, who is frantically trying to put out flames that are around him, and you can see that this is where the floor has just the floor in this area has just been practically collapsed in.
So then I can do produce flame because that's a cantrip, right?
That is, if you would like to.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have another 5 feet that you can move up to him and just attack him with your sword. That's also an option.
2d8 fire versus 1d8 plus 2 slashing.
I can understand if produce flame looks really, really good because you do get 2 die out of that.
Yeah, I want to do my produce flame.
All right, go ahead and roll the plus 6 to hit.
25.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Yeah, so as you walk up the stairs, you hear this frantic patting around of these orcs trying to put out flames, and as you get up there, you see one orc, he's like, and he turns around and sees you, and you just, you just point you fire this bolt of flame at him, explodes into his face, roasting him, and he drops to the ground in a smoldering pile.
Nice.
Zash,
Yes, sir.
it is your turn.
So...
Oh, yes, I will say, on this side of the house, the windows are also glass.
So...
Good.
Did she just, Chris Angel and walk into a burning building and not take any fire damage?
She has fire resistance, so the radiant fire around her has yet to phase her.
Okay, so I don't have that, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just gonna hold my action and watch these windows, and if I see any orcs coming out of them, they're gonna get clapped.
Okay.
And by that, I mean I'm gonna use my shockwave for my bracers.
There you go. Alright, so, see that, you see that Big Al is, kind of frustrated at this, but he is hefting his sword above his head and, is running into the house, trying to put out some of the flames as he's going in. Seftis, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't have fire resist either, do I? I don't think I do.
No, you have poison and disease resistance for racial traits.
Very good. I'm not able to see in any of the windows above in the second floor, am I?
No, you
Out
are.
here.
No, you are. You can see that. So here, I'll just move Albina. So basically, like, you guys can see that there are orcs up there frantically, shifting around trying to put fires out.
Okay. Would I be able to just take a shot at one with my longbow just from the ground? Line up this.
Yeah, I would say.
That technically, because I don't want to get extra movement since I didn't technically move there.
Well, you would have. Oh, that's right, you didn't. I'm sorry. You're 100% right. Yes, Cephas. I'll say that you could. Well. You know what? Okay, yeah. No, I'll say that you can. I'll say that you could hit. You could hit 16 if you angle yourself at just the right spot. Who's up, like, right in the one window, like right there, basically. Just because the other ones, the windows are still intact. They rattled, but unlike the other part of the house where the floor really gave way, this side, the upstairs, is still mostly intact. But yes, you can definitely shoot with that weapon.
Yeah, I'll crack it now.
Now, are you doing your longbow or are you doing your javelin?
Longbow.
Okay. Alright, that does hit.
Sweet.
Alright. You move around, you get into a spot, you see that he's, like, turning around, and as you try and aim for his head, he shifts really quickly to put a little bit of flame out on his clothing, and you hit him in the shoulder, and he looks out the window, and he sees all of you standing down there, Nylor and Smith and Septis, and lets out a shout. Now, you do get your second attack, so...
Oh, yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, I'll try shooting again.
Okay.
May as well.
So that one unfortunately misses. The fact that he, like, turned around and saw you, he was able to move out of the way of this arrow.
Oh, did I have to roll for hit again? I'm sorry, I rolled for damage. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead and roll to see if
Sorry,
you...
let me do that again.
Okay, yeah, that hits. And we'll just go with the original damage that you rolled.
Okay.
So, yeah. You, this time you hit him, like, he turns around and is, like, shouting, and you hit him square in the chest. You see a bit of spurt of blood coming out as he's sort of reeling back towards the flames. Iluna.
I guess I had the similar question of what can I see upstairs?
So you can. Now, the thing that I'm going to say is that if you want... so you can see, because basically you would be, standing kind of about there. You can see that there are some orcs up there as you're, like, moving... If you move back and forth a little bit, or if you look up there, you can see that there's, at least 2 or 3 orcs. But I will say, since the windows are still up, since they have not shattered or, like, fallen apart yet, you would have disadvantage on the attacks.
Okay, since we're in combat, I can't send Anime to, like, fly around the house. That's too much movement then.
Oh, yeah, that would be, yeah. I mean, she has her movement. You can command her to move 60 feet.
In the The windows are. There's no way for her to get
Who, Iluna?
in upstairs. Anime, or else she's
No,
just gonna
I mean,
hang out here.
I mean, like, unless you sent her around to the other side. I mean, she doesn't have any way to open the windows from the outside, unless
Nope.
she's just barreling through it.
That doesn't seem wise.
It really doesn't. That would just.
I'm just losing 2 attacks with her doing anything.
Well, like I said, I mean, you can attack. You just have disadvantage on the attacks because you're firing through glass. So
You-
No, I mean, and
I'll
if she
say-
can't get in,
Oh yeah, I mean, anime. There's really not a ton that anime could do unless you send her around to a different part of the house. I mean, the most that I could say is, you know, she could get up to, you know, this other window where Seftis was shooting at, you know, or since you were on, like, the back side of the house, you know, you could send her around over here where you saw some glass fly out and send her in, but, like, she would just be getting to that point.
I guess I'll try and shoot with the arrow at disadvantage. Shoot the
Alright.
bow.
So what I was going to say is the first one would be made with disadvantage. The second one will be made just regular because you'll shatter the window on the first one, as long as you don't roll a 1 and you completely whiff the attack.
Oh, well,
Yeah, okay. So roll again to roll with disadvantage.
I tried to roll it twice. It was weird.
Okay. You rolled a 1. So
I rolled
unfortunately,
one.
I think just like, you know, the sheer like thought of I have to go through this glass just, you know, I would say everything that's going on, you're just like a little bit uneasy, and your arrow right into the side of the house just digs into some of the wood. You do have your second attack though. This one again would be made with disadvantage.
Because you predicted it would go sour, and it did.
I don't control fate. I just read it. So that does break the window. Unfortunately,
Hello.
it does not hit the orc that is inside, but it does break the window that is in there.
Oh.
So,
Well, then
yes,
can
at this
sense
point,
animate.
correct.
So I can do. How do I do the lightning damage then? Or is that just like she can fly by and
That
How's that?
is just when she does an attack, whatever, you know, her shred attack, instead of it dealing slashing, it deals lightning. So she
So-
still has to fly up into there, get within range, and attack. It's just instead of slashing, it's lightning.
is that more damage?
No,
Or
it's
they
just
just
it
the
just
same?
changes the damage type.
Oh,
And that's
Or
something
just
that you
do-
can choose. Like, yeah. So
normal slashing damage. And that's not for how far is that for her to fly?
that would be
You
like
grab the
35
bookie.
feet, so she would be able to get in and get out.
Okay.
So go ahead
And I
and roll for
roll-
her attack.
Oh Jesus. It was almost a 1. Is that what I do? The same as the bow?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure she gets your proficiency on that. So, yeah.
And then her damage is different. That hits then. It's
Yeah,
pretty high.
Yeah, her damage is 1d6 plus
1d.
3.
No.
Or sorry,
No,
1d6 plus
I
6.
hit the wrong one. I pressed the wrong button. Because
No, that's technically right. That's a d6. Just we'll add, you know, it's that plus her, that plus your proficiency bonus. So, like I said, that's going to
it was
be...
6 plus 5. So you just add the 5 then?
Yeah. Well, no,
So
it's
7.
now plus 3 because your proficiency bonus has gone up. So it's now 1d6 plus 6.
Oh,
So like I
it
said-
didn't change in the
I know. I
thing
still
for
have to
some
change
reason.
that. I still have to change that.
See that.
All right. So, but that would be 8 points of
But
damage.
she attacked twice. Because
Okay.
of
Oh, that's right. Her new boon.
that
Okay, so go ahead and roll for the second attack. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage again.
I'm just gonna click the correct button, but it still says plus 5, so you're gonna have to add one more to that.
That's fine. All right. Yeah, she gets in there and she takes out one of the orcs.
Good job, anime.
All right. Next, it's going to be Lord.
Okay. Was I able to see Cephas shooting the bow up into the window?
Yes, absolutely.
And okay, I guess I wouldn't know, but he was shooting at 16. You said?
Yeah, he was shooting at number 16.
Did he kill 16?
No, you can see that he is still standing there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run over to as close to as Cephas is, so I can actually see it through the same window.
Oh,
I
I
have
mean,
a
you can
question.
see him right there. Like the guy, number 16 is like standing practically right in front of the window.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use Thorn Whip
Could you
and try to pull him out the window.
know how many orcs were left? What was in there?
While Anime is in there,
Yeah, while she went in,
I
Would
would
she
say
have
that she
counted
saw
how many?
she saw at least 2 more. Roll your attack.
okay,
Yeah, that definitely hits him. All right. Explain what it looks like as you pull a dead orc out of a window.
Oh, okay. Just the thorns stick in his leg, I'm assuming, and just yanks him out the window. He goes falling and just falls and like cracks his neck as he hits the ground.
Nice. Very nice. All right. It's now time for the mighty orcs, the 2 that are left. Oh god. I really did not expect this to go this way.
These poor
I love it.
guys.
I love it. Alright, so that would be...
If this house collapses on me and I die, and the orcs kill me, someone save my pet.
for
keep that
sure.
in mind.
Isn't your pet with you?
Exactly,
Should
but
be
she's
in
in
the
her orb. So you could just grab the orb from my burnt, decimated body, okay?
Real quick, if
I
any,
guess I won't burn.
Mhm.
if anyone's free and not doing something, that video of Family Guy is what just happened to that guy.
To the orc.
Oh no, what is this? What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Very nice. Okay, so I will say that who is on that side? Nobody is on that side. Because not actually down here. I will say that Albina, through the fire and the flames, you can hear the sounds of a few orcs dropping down a set of stairs. But you also hear. Actually, they would be dashing. I don't know why. You also hear the sound of floorboards to your left starting to crack and splinter as the flames are wreathing up around them. So we would be going back to Smith's turn. And I will say that Septis, where you are standing, slightly off to the right of this burning building, you can see an orc, like, just starting to make his way out of the house up in this direction.
Do I see him?
You do not, no.
Do I see anybody?
You don't see any movement from in there, that's for sure. Basically what you saw was, you saw Nylor, or you saw Septis shoot the one in the window, you saw Anime, or you saw Iluna shooting up into a window on the second floor, Anime flying in, flying back out, and then you saw Nylor go up to the one that was in the window, cast Thornwhip, and pull the dead corpse out of the window, and just watch it fall to the ground, breaking its neck. But you don't see any more movement other than the flickering of your flames building inside of this house.
I'm gonna move up a little bit.
Okay.
That's 30, right?
That is.
Go there. And I guess ready a firebolt for any orcs.
Step out.
Yeah.
Right. Alright. Albina. As I said, you can hear the floorboards beginning to crack and creak underneath your feet.
Oh, that was above me. Okay.
No,
I was
you're on
gonna
the
ask-
stairs. You're on the stairs. You're
Yeah.
hearing the second floor get like the fire just beginning to like singe it to the point where you're hearing the floorboards like that. The second floor might
How is
collapse
my-
at any point.
So one. Oh, I can't go back.
What do you mean?
Remember, I dash.
Yep.
So that was 25 feet, I think, right? Because I didn't go that extra far. I can go back and around and jump out the window, can I?
Oh yeah, you
To
can go
go
back
back out.
downstairs. Huh. I
Um,
realized technically last turn I gave you an extra action. Not gonna retcon it, but I definitely fucked up on that one. We'll just ignore that.
you know, it's okay. I kept moving my person, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'll do that, and I'll do that. But I did do
So
a
we'll-
cantrip, right? So
You did. It just wasn't a bonus action. We'll say in the moment. We'll say this. In the moment, you use some of the flames that are around you with your own fire ganassi abilities to less of shooting your own and more of igniting the ones that are on him. Because I said so. Yay!
that sounds good.
Adrenaline.
DM.
Taker.
DM fucks up. You guys either benefit greatly or suffer very much.
Well,
What are you talking
I'm
about?
gonna-
DMs don't make mistakes, they just bend rules.
Right.
Boom. Can I go out or no? I'm like literally right
10,
there.
15, 20. Yeah, you could get out, and as long if you're not doing anything else, you can get there.
Well,
So
there's
you
the,
still have your
door.
action. And yeah, as you like out through the window, you see this orc, and he's just like terrified, you know, looking at you as you're busting out of this window.
If I within range. Let's see. Can I use my sacred flame on him? And he has to make a dexterity save.
Yeah, absolutely. He fails.
Yay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
He is being slashed. No, not slashed first. Looking at a different weapon. That's how you do this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll say that from the radiant heat that he took getting out of the building and your radiant energy of sacred flame, like he's just trying to get out of the house and all of a sudden sees you and is like, ah! And like lifting up an axe over his shoulder as blinding light covers his body and he just falls to a pile of ash.
Nice.
Zash,
No.
you can hear on the other side of the house the sound of a screaming orc.
All right. I think Smith has like this side covered, right? Is that where you're holding your action?
Yeah, I sort of had like if Smith sees anybody within his line of sight.
Okay.
So.
All right then.
Particularly,
Oh my god.
I'm very proud of these orcs being dead.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna feline agility and get over to this one.
All right.
And we're gonna unload on him. That is a 20 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh, that sucked. 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna bonus action attack. I'm not gonna flurry or anything.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yep.
9 again.
So these two orcs, the last of the two that were trying to get out of this burning furnace of a house, they run out of this door out onto the back porch, and the one like leaps over the railing and is hit by this radiant light. This one stops seeing this and describe how you eviscerate him from the backside.
It's like the scene in Iron Man when he's fighting the Hulk, and Zash just runs up behind him and is just punching him in the back of the head, just saying, "Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep."
Yeah, so that is about what we that is exactly what happens. And with that, after 12 seconds, now I will say that I do still have a timer rolling on potentially saving the house. So we are going to move on to Big Al, who he is going to rush into the house and bust through the back, coming out right behind you, Zash, and is like, "Come on, get to the well! We gotta get some water!" Yes,
I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, you are the only one that knows the secret of the well.
You should just get some dirt and try to smother the fire. Water's a no-go.
Water's right there. It's in the well.
Well, so is your children.
I don't have kids.
Well, there's bodies in the well. I don't know who they are to you, but
his face just goes gaunt. Seftis, are you going to attempt to do anything to quell the raging inferno?
I don't think I can do anything really.
I mean, I will say
so
that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There's like you're saying there's no water in the well, even though there's corpses in there.
There is water in the well. There are just bloated corpses in the well as well.
So they're holding more water.
Wait, say that again.
So they're holding more water.
Water bomb with
Yeah.
corpse.
Um,
I don't think there's much I can do. I'll just come around there on the off chance, but I don't think there's really any actions per se.
okay.
That actually
So, I have a
Glow on it?
question. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Because I still technically, well, my second action, would it have to be an attack?
If you have the extra attack action, then yes. It's
Okay.
when you attack, you get 2 attacks.
So, here's what I'm saying. Can I use the, like, shockwave from my gauntlets to try to put the fire out?
Let me see here. Let me see what the bracer specifically said. Okay, so it would not. So you are using an action to do this. So
Mhm.
that would not count. That would not count as that. Like, yeah, no. You know what? No, I'll say that. I'll say that because you're. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I have control
Um,
flame, which can put out a cube of 5 feet, but that's not much.
I could also gust of wind, which will has a 50% chance to extinguish the flames.
So should I not try anything then?
I would say.
I don't know,
would say
like,
it's
it's just an
worthwhile
idea.
to try whatever you can.
Do I see, like, I guess it's probably a stupid question. Do I see any, like, large section of fire?
Yeah. So what I will say is, I will put this back to where it was, and I will put this one back to where it was. So the areas inside of those circles and upstairs, it was mostly centered around here. Classic area, and just for the time being, I'm going to turn off line of sight.
Okay.
So basically, anywhere where there is those orange areas is where stuff has burnt. Now, I will say that the stuff in the kitchen was not nearly as bad, but the stuff in the dining room where most of the orcs died, that was where the first big explosion really, like, ripped through the upper floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the place where I could at least see like a straight line of fire, and I'm gonna cast gust of wind on that. Because I only have one spell slot that I can do that with, so might as well get.
Okay, yeah, I'll say if we wanna call it. Well, I'm gonna hold on to initiative for just a minute.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So
I can't remember if I had 5 or 10 feet of movement left.
I would say we'll just
5?
yeah, we'll go 5.
Okay. Can I like climb up? I can't. Is this like? Oops, shit.
Those are just.
Is this like a
stairs.
balcony?
Yeah, that's just a porch.
Can I like climb up and then use my gauntlets to try to, like, you know? Fuck! I keep grabbing my character.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say
And like
that
just
if
send
you,
a shockwave here to try to douse whatever I can.
Yeah, we'll say we can give that a try. So go ahead and.
How do you want to?
So it is a 5-foot wide, 50-foot long line. So that means.
Oh, I should probably. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to hit my friends on the outside. I didn't think about that.
I'll say you won't. I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, you won't.
Wow, you're like standing
Yeah.
right next to me.
But so we'll say that you are able to do that. That happens. That happens at about the time that because we'll say that you casting it from right here as you get up on the balcony and blasting it through to the other window, and you are just shooting like flames, and it seems like it is somewhat effective. Next, we will go to Iluna and Anime. guys
So is
back
this
down.
pond way too far away?
Yeah, the pond. I mean, the pond is like 120 feet away.
Is it?
Or no, I'll say it's about 80 feet away.
I have nothing to put out a fire that I know of.
I mean, if you
Huck dirt at it.
I mean, that's like, I mean, druid craft. You know, you can. Yeah, I mean, druid craft. I'll say that. You know, that says that you're able to light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. So I'll say if you want to start using that.
Yep. Sure.
Okay.
Start snuffing out tiny amounts of fire.
Yeah, I mean, hey, any
Little.
amount helps. All right. And Nylor, you said you were going to use gust of wind.
In the biggest area, it's 60 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Yep.
And it says it disperses gas or vapor and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. It causes protected flames, such as those of lanterns, to dance wildly and has a 50% chance to extinguish them.
So I will say that if you want, and it's what, 60 foot long?
Yeah, 10 feet wide.
No one's ever eaten the whole thing and survived. You don't need to ask questions about what I'm singing about. Yeah, so actually, if you want, we could say that, where specifically do you want to, like, because this would technically be, like, if you got to that one side and you cast it in, like, across the house almost.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Smith, what did you say you had that you could do?
Smith is like, I make fire, I don't extinguish fire.
Pretty much, but let me take a look here. I have control flame, which lets me extinguish a 5-foot cube, which isn't much, but to start.
Yeah, it's not, but that is definitely a start. And Albina, what are you doing during this time?
I went through all of my. I don't have anything that can stop anything. Like,
Cast blindness, deafness on Big Al and tell him that we saved the day.
I can do anything.
What does control flames? Who can't control the
Well, looking
flames?
at the elemental weapon, but because it says it can be cold damage, but that's per a creature. It says.
Yeah. Yeah, forge
Well, it
elemental
says
weapon.
A candlestick or a puddle of water. It says.
Right.
But-
So basically, forge elemental weapon is where you touch an aspect of an element, like, you literally touch a flame and you pull a sword from it, or you grab an icicle and you form it into a weapon, or, like, I don't know how lightning works, but I've done it before.
Could she use mending to mend the fire away?
No, I was looking
And
at that.
so what I was actually going to say is, if you, because you are resistant to fire and you're not taking damage in the house, if you wanted to go in and start casting mending on the floorboards to keep the upper floor from falling in, that is something that you could do.
It says as long as there's not, but I was reading it. It says as long as the break or tear is no larger than a foot in any dimension.
So,
So-
you're
Mhm.
yeah. So what
Maybe
I'm going
small-
to say, yeah, like what I'm going to say is, in this moment, using your fire ganassi abilities, you're basically like keeping the flames away from burning them at their weakest points. So we'll say that
Okay, that's
you're
fine.
casting mending in that capacity. So we have the last one would be Cephtis, because Zash is using. We'll say that Zash is going to use his bracers. Because while we are in initiative, I'm just wanting to know what everyone is doing. Big Al is going to start pulling up water from the well. And Cephtis, what are you going to do during all of this?
I guess I'll help Big Al getting some water out the well, moving some bloated corpses if I have to. So
Yeah. So while everyone else, we got spellcasters putting out, sections of flames. We got, we got a druid who's casting this gout of, just this gout of gust through the house, trying to billow all the heat one direction. You have Zash up on the front, who's using these thunder bracers to punch concussive blasts through it, trying to sweep out the flames. Big Al and Cephtis are in the back, and they're pulling up this bucket that's down in the bottom of this well. And Cephtis, you're just hauling up this body that's on there. You heard the other one like splash off of the bucket. And when you pull up the body, you see Big Al, like, he was told this, but he's like clearly disgusted. He's like, I don't know who the hell that is. We gotta get this house. And throws the bucket back down. And with everybody's effort, I will say that you are able to put out enough fire in enough time to save the structural reliance of the building, that it did not collapse, and it is it is repairable by decent means. So the question that JJ was a little bit ago, slightly moot, but it is enough time, effort, and gold thrown into this place will get it back up to where it's.
Listen, we gave him something positive to focus on.
You gave
Fixing
That's
up
right.
his home.
That's right.
We are here to
right.
help.
should we
I
go
want
get?
to say Iluna would start with some mending. I mean, obviously, it's going to need repairs beyond
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
mending.
we'll save.
What terrible. The windows, maybe, that she shot out. Put the
Yeah,
glass
I mean
back
that's fine.
together.
Yeah, like I said, we'll say that you are able to, depending on how much time
Mend.
you guys want to spend here, you can get some modicum of repairs done while just getting this place, cleared out of burnt corpses and patting out the few flickering embers.
Should we go see if the girl knows this guy, whose
Yeah.
names I can't remember?
So,
Big Al
Maggie.
Calzorn.
Big
No, like Big Al. If I forget the girl's name,
Oh, Maggie.
Maggie. Yeah,
Maggie.
I wanted to call her Petunia, but I think she'd take offense to that.
That's her slave name.
Oh my god! Holy
Poor
shit!
Maggie.
All right.
Where
Um,
do we leave her? In the
Albina, do you
bottom?
want to go grab her? She seems to have a kinship with you.
Oh, I was gonna say, anime.
Maggie?
So wait, are you
Where's
sending
she?
anime over there?
Well, we'll just get her. It doesn't matter, I guess.
I just flew over and came right back with Maggie.
While they're grabbing Maggie, can I go up to Big Al and be like, hey, so can you sign this quest form right here stating that you are alive and we saved your life.
Yeah, he looks at this like when you approach, he's sort of standing there, you know, in front of his house, like hands on his hips, you know, like. You come up to him, you ask him that, and he's like, "Yeah, I guess."
Cool. Harbin will really appreciate it.
Can't say I'm too upset. I mean, the house is still at least in one piece, and the orcs are gone, and I ain't dead.
Yeah, do you want some help, like, with the people in the back?
Yeah,
It's-
yeah, we'll have to get
like-
that other body out of there.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm down to help you with, like, proper burials and stuff. I'm not really sure if you have a place you want to bury them.
My farm hands, I'm gonna have to send word out to their families to come collect the bodies. I mean, Lord's rest their soul, but I don't know who these folk are. And he said that one that the big guy helped me pull up. I mean,
You didn't know the people in the wells?
I don't recognize them at least. I mean, their
Is-
faces are all
Yeah.
you know, and
Slow.
slick like oil.
Did they have clothing on?
They did, but it wasn't like anything signifying.
Okay. No jewelry or anything?
Like favorite shirt, like recognizable.
Yeah, they have
wall.
underwear that says my name is Daryl Hancock.
No.
And I
You
live
don't
at
sign your underwear?
4217 Amphale
I
Lane.
meant, like, this dude always wears, I don't know,
Oh, like
a particular hat
Peter,
thing.
like a
every
Family Guy
day.
character.
I
Oh,
always
no,
wear a
but
white shirt and
No,
green
I
pants.
get what you're going for. I get what you're going for. Unfortunately, Big Al does not recognize them for what they are. But
Do you
I'll
recognize
say
this young lady?
we'll get to that. We'll say that whenever the first
Alright.
body was brought up, you know, if during all this, you know, once the place was more under control, you know, if Zephdis, you know, while pulling out, I would say he noticed, you know, not really anything special about them. There's really, like, no discerning marks. There's no, like, sort of like the other bodies, like the farm hands, they've mostly been stripped of any precious belongings.
So he doesn't reckon any of the dead people?
Oh no, he recognizes his farm hands. His farm hand, the 5 farm hands that are dead, that were, you know, sort of laying up along this area. Absolutely, he recognizes them all immediately.
Okay.
Well, is there anything you need help with right now?
Right now, I mean, well, I need help rebuilding this place, materials and, you know, labor and stuff, but shit, I'm gonna have to, might have to reach out to, someone nearby. Stay there while I'm fixing this place up.
So you don't recognize either of the bodies in the well?
I mean, not right now. I can't say that I do. I mean, they don't seem familiar.
Okay. Hey Smith, do you think you could cast light on me so I could go down the well and search it? I'm just wondering if, like, a petunia necklace fell off of these people or something.
I could do it.
P-
I'll go ahead and cast light
Well,
on his neck piece. His locket, whatever. His cat charm, whatever.
You want to just throw a rope down? How deep is this well?
I forget exactly how deep.
Yeah, I
this is.
forget too.
We're gonna say you know, it's nothing like it is pitch black at the very bottom, so like a light source somewhere in between there will will illuminate.
I'll drop a pebble with light on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, this will put light at the bottom. This will put light on Zash. So Zash, if you are heading down into the well, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I was gonna guide him. Can I do that?
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely.
I was
God.
gonna ask if rescue would work in better with it to just
If what now?
rescue. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Oh, well, I think.
If I could rescue the body, it
Oh, yeah,
goes up
I mean,
to
we'll-
90.
Well, yeah, I'll say that. Oh wait, no. Unfortunately, not. Rescue cannot be cast on someone who's on an elevation change of 10 feet or more.
Oh, okay.
And these people have been dead for how long?
So you don't actually know because, technically speaking, in the outline of this particular job, in the beginning, I believe it actually says. No, it doesn't say. It just says that orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east. Blah blah blah. But they have been down there for a period of time that was established, and then from the date that the posting was put up,
yeah,
until you guys got there.
As
Okay, so it's, yeah,
been
they're-
as
and I
someone
just read it, it has to be with
since we knew-
as someone who's fairly proficient in medicine, can I like look over the bodies and see if there's anything I could do to like decompress them or like
Bring them out. I grab them by the feet and just start spinning.
no
I don't
like
know if that's I'm just saying I literally don't. You could definitely roll me a medicine check.
okay.
I have to look if that's even a thing.
I don't know if it's a thing either.
you can dry them out real quick.
Or make like
It's
I'm assuming
it's
it's
a
bec-
waterlogged body.
you could,
Oh.
you guys are all getting on some like no flight lists based on what you guys are googling.
The thing is like my 8 years in a pharmacy is like go get some diuretic. Like all you need is a diuretic, to release the water from the body.
But yeah, like I rolled a 16, which is kind of garbage. But like I'm assuming like making like a small incision somewhere and like seeing if the like water can like leak out of their body.
I will say this. As a druid, I will say with a 16 in medicine, you've come across some animals that have maybe died near water and have like seen their bloated bodies. Tooth it's sort of the flesh, the tissue that gets engorged. Something really comes to mind when you think about a way to do this, not necessarily poking them, because if they're bloated, if there's any gases in their bodies, that could pop and explode, releasing all the pressure at once. But drying out the bodies might, like leaving them out in the sun to sort of slowly evaporate the water out of their body.
Would I know how long that usually takes?
Not really. It's not something you ever really experimented with.
Do you think an hour is enough?
Oh no,
We would not be here for an hour.
Oh no, because I have daylight, and I could cast daylight and like put them underneath the daylight.
Put them under the heat lamp.
I don't necessarily think that's a bad idea. How do you have daylight?
I get
Celestial legacy.
yeah.
Okay. So what I will say is, while you think that might help with the evaporation process, as you're sort of like thinking of this, you see, Cephtus, practically an oven standing next to you, Albina with her abilities of fire, Smith who just obliterated a building with balls of fire. You think like maybe there's other options to explore or options in addition.
Okay. I'll let Zash go explore the well, and then we'll talk about that.
Right. So, what was your investigation?
Thanks to the amazing use of guidance, I rolled an 18.
All right.
Really saved it.
Yeah. While you are down there, you find that there are 2 bands that look to be that they could fit around
Oh
you know
my
somebody's
god.
ankle, somebody's wrist.
This guy's a psychopath.
You know, they don't have markings on them. They're not stamped with anything. But you can see that they seem to be of the same quality and degree of wear as the bell that you pulled off of Petunia Maggie.
All right, I'm gonna pick him up, climb up the well, and I'm gonna inspect him. Are there any names on him like there was with
No,
Maggie's?
he said
There
they
is
weren't
not.
stamped.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hi, JD.
Wait,
So
Uh,
we need to
found these
and
rings
and
loose?
zone of truth on this man and tie him up.
Yeah, I feel like we
So-
need to question him.
yeah,
Like, well,
just-
okay, well, we
Hold
don't
on,
know if
real
Zash is
quick.
sharing that.
We
Real
don't know
quick.
this yet.
I'm gonna go over
That's
to the
fine.
body, and I'm gonna put it on one of the dead bodies and see if it polymorphs them.
It doesn't,
Hey, Paul.
doesn't work on dead.
How do we know that?
I thought polymorph, when somebody dies, they go back to their shape.
Yeah, that's so the thing is that polymorph and even true polymorph has to be used on a creature with at least 1 hit point.
Okay. Do I see any critters? We're on a farm.
Any what?
Oh well, okay. I'm just gonna go over to Big Al.
Okay, so
Nope.
so
We-
while so what we'll say is while this was all going on, I sort of want to go a little bit back.
I wanted
towards,
to.
I want to go back towards like Iluna and Albina, that I think they were still over with Maggie while this was all going on.
Luna wanted to. That when I started asking, what can we do right now? Health is
Mhm.
health. Is there something like right now? I don't know what he found in the well, so
Yeah.
I'm still
So
trusting
I mean,
him to
right
meet him.
now, he's more or less just like trying to, the stuff in the house that like the orcs strewn about that made it, that they would have, thrown about. He's trying to more or less like collect his life back together in the burnt, charred remains of this house.
Okay, Luna would be helping.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll say
Because-
that you and
He'll
Big
make
Al are in
sure-
the house.
Emancipated,
Wait,
or that's not the correct word. The Lord.
Does Zash come over and tell us?
Is it?
Is it Zash who found all that stuff
That
in the basement?
so not right now. This is while this is going on, Zash and them are at the well, going down it, pulling up the bodies, doing all that. So we'll say that Iluna is helping Big Al go through the wreckage, finding whatever he can. Iluna, roll me a perception check.
Freaking great. I'm just trying to be nice here. Oh, perception's real good, so hopefully I roll high, get my +8.
Oh my God.
Awesome. I
Holy
perceive
fuck,
whole
Stacy.
damn
Yeah,
around
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
So
she's like seeing into other realms and shit.
yeah. So basically, with your light-footed elven, or yeah, with your ability to step on the boards that are upstairs and not immediately like fall through. Like Big Al is Big Al. So as you're up there, you're like looking through. He's sort of explaining, like he's down in the bottom, like yeah, there should be check yeah, if you go up there, check in my bedroom. It's like up the stairs, first door on the left. I had some things in there. Hope they're still in. And he says when you're looking through there, you find a wardrobe, and it has been like it. You can see that at first it might not have this item might not have ever been spotted, but with the flames that sort of blew apart this part of the house, you can see in there a bit of a glint of metal, and as you go through it, you pull out a mithril, or a suit of mithril chainmail. So mithril chainmail. So chainmail is I believe heavy armor that grants a 16 AC. But the thing is that mithril is a light, flexible, shining metal that can be worn underneath normal clothes if the armor normally imposes disadvantage on stealth checks or has a strength requirement. The mithril version does not.
Great. It's great armor.
So
So what do I do with it? Stash it in my bag.
I mean that is entirely up to you. You have found this. It is up to
I
you
wouldn't
what you wish to
steal
do
it.
with it. Okay.
I mean, we already burned
But
his
I would-
house down, so
Definitely steal his mithril armor, which I really like.
hey,
I hate
he
wet,
could
noisy
he could
armor.
be a psychopath who's turning people into farm animals. You never know.
Currently, he doesn't think that's the path that he's on. So, is she looking for something specific? Because you
No,
said
No, you're
send
you're
her up.
finding.
Is this something
Yeah, like
noticeable?
no, this is something that only Iluna would notice. We'll say
So he's not gonna
we'll
know she got it.
not necessarily. Like he knows you might assume that he would know that that is there, but he also might be you could also assume that he might be assuming the orcs found it and took it, and did whatever they wanted to do with it. The thing is that like you're going up there finding whatever you can salvage. Like if there's a ring, if there's a necklace, if there's a picture of anyone that he had, any of his belongings, clothing, tools, whatever you can find upstairs.
Pack everything and just wait to
Mhm.
bring it all out when she's ready. If she sent him to go, or if he sent her to try to help find things, she would just. She's not gonna try and carry a big freaking armload down like an idiot.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, however you want to do it, we'll say that you spend some time up
Not
there.
even steal it. It's easier to pack it all away.
Okay. So while that is going on, Albina,
After
what are
let me
you doing during this time? Sorry, Hannah, what did you say?
I said out of character. Let me not send her to get anything for me. She'll take it. I think I want to ask Maggie if she recognizes what's the guy's name again?
Big Al.
Big Al.
He's in the house.
He is in the house, but she did.
They've seen yeah.
Yeah. So, because
Did she see him or no?
She would have seen him as he was walking into the house with Iluna, and while everybody else was sort of going around the back side of the
See
house.
if he brings any memories, or if he brings any kind of memories to her. So I just want to kind of ask her.
She says,
"Do I need to roll anything though?" No.
No, I mean you can just ask her.
Okay. Maggie, does that
It's like-
guy look familiar to you, or have you ever seen him before in your life?
A little bit. I don't know from where, but I think I know him. You know how? Did you ever get like deja vu? It's sort of what it seems like. Like I have seen him before, but but I don't know from where.
Well, just stick close to me.
All right. So that only took a few seconds. So what else are you doing during this time? Or if you're not doing anything in particular, if you're, just hanging out, trying to keep, Maggie comfort. If you want to head around the back, see what everyone else is doing, head into the house, because you heard, Iluna and Big Al were going in to recover whatever they could. If you wanted to go in and join them, it's up to you.
Stay with Maggie and just keep her safe and calm.
Okay, that's fine. So we will say that. So, yeah.
Real quick, I kind of want to put my Sherlock hat on a little bit, and I want to go back to the bodies and see if there's any brands on them, like there was Maggie. Because I know before I didn't really look for that. I was looking at like clothes and if there's anything identifiable.
So, in fact, as you do, you go over to the bodies. You can see that they do not have any kind of branding marks.
Okay.
Did Maggie have a brand?
Maggie
Petunia did. Did Maggie?
So I will say that when she first transformed, she was sort of branded on, as a cow normally is, like on the rump. She basically has this like scar that, during the few seconds that she was like frantically trying to cover herself, essentially, you could see that like as her body was changing back, that scar is where the branding is. But I will say that while all this is going on, Zash, what are you wanting to go in and, because you can hear Big Al like talking in the house and like rummaging through stuff. What were you guys doing? The ones in the back that were dealing with these bodies.
So, I think it was Smith, Nylor, and I, right?
And Seftis was back there because he was helping you guys like pull
Okay.
the bodies out.
Yeah.
I'm just
Pulled
gonna
them out
look
of them.
at. I'm gonna look at the three of them and be like, do you guys think these people were like Maggie? I mean,
Did you find
we
anything
have-
down in the well?
yeah, and I'll show them the two additional bracelets that I've. Did you say they were bracelets? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we even know that those will do the same thing?
I have no idea. I don't really want to try it out. But
And
I'm
again,
Arcana check?
Try.
Something
Big
that
Al.
I will say, when the cowbell was around the cow's neck, it was as big as the cow's neck. When it when you took it off, it is as big that would fit around her neck.
Okay.
So it did sort of like through the true polymorph, it did stretch with her.
Oh wait, Smith, you have those goggles.
How about I do an Arcana check?
Sure. He does have the goggles, which would so basically the goggles he has not used the identify ability with them because you definitely used it with the you definitely used the Arcana ability. So yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana. And you have advantage
25?
for All right. 25. Damn. You rolled an 18. I'll say this. With your time that you have spent on, in this world, inundated with magic, looking at, you have the bell, right? I'm pretty sure you still have the bell.
Yes.
Looking at these two bracelets, they look surprisingly similar to the same material that the cowbell is made out of. And one thing that as a somebody who knows magic, it is oftentimes the case where items will be made at the same time out of the same raw resources if they're being used for similar purposes. So there is a high possibility that you imagine these might be connected, but there is no for sure determination unless you either cast Identify or you test the objects.
Okay, we'll use the goggles. I don't think I've used them yet today, have I? Let me double check.
No, you have not.
Okay.
All right.
Or actually, why don't we just? Yeah, I'll use it. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm good with whatever you want to do, man.
You didn't use them on the bell? On
Nope,
Maggie's?
He used the Arcana ability with them, which just gives him advantage
Oh.
on like discerning information about magic objects that he can see.
Okay.
Which it was mostly because he saw the thing work that he discerned that it's either the polymorph spell or true polymorph.
Right.
So Smith, as you use this ability, the goggles begin to light up with a swirl of color as you peer out at this object. And as you do, you are able to see, and I think this gives you the School of Magic and everything with it. Yeah, learner's properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, charges, blah, 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 blah. Yes. So, when you cast this, you see that it is just overflowing with, and like, you're casting this, and the upside is that you're able to view, all of these objects during this time, or no, actually it's a touch spell. Sorry. So yeah, you're holding this bracelet in your hand, and you are able to determine that it is in fact bound with the true polymorph spell. You realize that it does not have charges, it does not require attunement, and that the way that it is used is it is simply placed around the neck of, or placed on a creature, and a command word is spoken, and that it is broken if this is taken off of them.
Does it say what type of animal? Or what it polymorphs them into?
How many charges you also learn? You learn its properties. Yeah, I'll say that yes. This one specifically says, this one specifically is the true polymorph pig.
Okay.
And then I'll explain what I found with the group. At least to the who's it, Nylor and Zash that's nearby.
Nylor, Zash, and Septus.
Septus.
Now, is that just one of the two that he found?
Yes, because when he casts it, he can only cast it on the one. If he used the detect magic spell, that would allow him to see the auras of the other ones, but this gives him the specifics of one object.
So,
And you said it had to have a specific word spoken?
When it's put on.
now, what does it say about it being broken now? Once it's taken off?
Once it is removed from a creature, that the spell is that it is dispelled.
Okay, so I guess we can use some deduction here to just assume that the other two are broken as well now.
Does that mean just temporarily, like the spell's broken as long as it's not on them,
Yeah,
or
that just means that it is the spell is broken on the creature that is polymorph. So just like when you guys took the took the collar off of Petunia and she transformed, the same thing you would imagine if these were taken off, or if the failure point of the true polymorph spell of where the creature is reduced to 0 hit points, then that also goes
So
into
theoretically,
that
they
same.
still work.
Yeah, theoretically, I mean, you guys don't know if they were, animals thrown into there, if they were, attacked while the orcs raided and they suddenly transformed, and the orcs thought that they were, beast devils and threw them into the well to get rid of them.
So I could put on one of the bracelets and nothing will happen to me until the word's spoken.
That Smith does know the command word. I mean, the command word.
I do?
And yeah, you know how that these work exactly. Like, the identify gave you the one for the pig.
Alright, so what's the command word?
It's the Eldritch.
Is it just whatever?
It's the Eldritch. It's the Eldritch translation for oink oink.
How does that sound?
Yeah, we're gonna need the pronunciation.
Let's see if Big Al knows about
Lovely.
these.
Please, out of that, Smith.
It's the Eldritch language, spoken only by the highest level of wizards.
So I'm just gonna peer around. Do we see any other farm animals like wandering around?
You do not. In fact, you saw a few of them were slewn out in the fields.
Okay, can I go check them out? Oh wait, no, because if they were slayed or if they died, then they would switch back, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because basically,
Okay.
you guys saw that the fences were destroyed. So I mean, you can see that there were a couple that were like right on the edge. So you imagine,
Right.
Much like the cow, much like the potential horses, they escaped while this was going on.
Can you ritual cast identify on the third bracelet?
Sure.
So we can figure out what that is. If it's the same thing.
Are you doing that?
Yes.
Okay. So while this is going on, because that is going to take 11 minutes, is anyone else part of this quartet doing anything while he's doing this?
I'm gonna go grab Albina.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over because aren't they with the guy?
Albina is over with Maggie. She's sort of over by the pond. Iluna is inside with Big Al.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Aluna.
Maggie, so she's like a 10-year-old, really mentally, right? Because she didn't really develop since then, but she's 17.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah, she was like, in her, as far as you guys know, she was maybe 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah.
And then was a cow.
Oh, 7.
And yeah, and then
before.
yeah,
She has no skills, have any memories for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's more like 7. I was thinking 10. Okay, 7 years. Wow. Yeah, I that's why I kind of like, I've been treating her that way, but I just want to make sure, like,
yeah, I can imagine Albina, who has been, she's been a war cleric for quite a while. The consequences of war, being orphan children, sometimes are a result. So, if you're going into an area that's been besieged by a place, that might be one of the things that you were sort of, if that's how you're reacting to her. I mean, it could be understandable that maybe that was sort of one of your roles as a cleric and as a member of the Tempest army, to sort of handle the children because of your own background and what happened to you as a child, so 100% understand.
But yeah, since I don't really trust Big Al, I'm gonna go over, kind of like lean against the wall and just like kind of watch and make sure that he's not trying anything with Aluna, like trying to slip a collar over her neck or something.
Yeah. Okay. They were aware that we went in with him, or at least you said they could hear us.
Yeah, so you can actually hear Iluna upstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna go up so I'm within like eye shot of her.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing.
Were you
So
trying to
I will.
Yeah,
What?
were you
After
talking to her? Were you
Oh
paying
no,
attention?
no! I was just keeping an eye and making sure he's not trying to pull anything. So I'm kind of like I imagine myself like leaning up against a doorway, just like watching. Cause didn't you say they were going through the wreckage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like casually like standing by the doorway, just like watching them, making sure that he's not trying to slip a polymorph
Yeah.
necklace or ring or anything on her.
Yeah, because he's downstairs in his kitchen, like taking stuff from the destroyed dining room, bringing it into the kitchen, which hasn't taken so much damage, and like trying to clean things off and get things redded up. And Iluna's upstairs, scouring the different rooms that are up there for any other items and artifacts.
And someone said they came and got me. Was it you, Zash?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna leave Maggie, or are we bringing her?
No, we're gonna bring her, and
Okay.
I'm gonna fill you in quietly about the other bracelets that we found, because I don't really want Maggie to hear right now, because she's kind of been through a lot
I'm just
so
gonna
far.
give her my
So.
mim cat and say, "Here, Maggie, you wanna groom little Rafa for a little?" To distract
Yeah, she
her.
she seems enamored with the cat. Could also go the magic route and just cast deafness on her. I think that would be terrible.
Let's just turn her back into a cow real quick.
I think that would be terrible,
But see, like that wouldn't work. You would put it back over. She won't turn into a cow until the word is spoken.
Yeah, but I know what the word is.
You know what the cow word
Well,
is?
But
Okay, well, I'll just say moo.
Yeah.
I think I can guess that.
I thought only the highest of.
He was trolling.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. All right, so yeah, you guys can sort of meet back up. We'll say at least out of earshot of Big Al.
Yeah, I would probably like walk her back to Smith because he's still identifying.
Yes. Okay.
Just so we can figure out what's going on here.
You're gonna walk the traumatized girl to the bodies of dead people?
Smith near the bodies? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure where everyone is.
So right now.
Yeah, I
don't-
can
right
map because I don't.
Right now, basically what this looks like is Smith, say Zash,
By the way,
Lena. Oh nope, that's anime.
she's with Luna. She's keeping a watch out. Just always.
Nylor, and I think that's pretty much everything. We are just going to have a quick commoner token thrown in there just for right now to represent Maggie. While you guys are doing that, and Iluna is going through the rest of the upstairs, Iluna, roll me another perception check.
I forgot
Sorry?
I can totally zip in. What the heck?
We have Nyler inside. I didn't know he came all the way in.
Yeah,
Yes, he went inside.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on you and him, making sure he doesn't.
Somehow I thought you were just peeking through the windows.
No.
It makes more sense that you're inside. So thanks. Perception test.
Yeah, perception.
Oh, not as good, but it seems pretty decent in total.
Do I roll too or no?
Are you actively going through the wreckage as well, or are you just
No.
keeping watch?
I'm just keeping watch.
Sure. So with that, you are able to find in his office, which is, leave this room. No, it's the back room. Back here, you are able to find a small sack buried under some scorched paperwork. This contains a lump sum of 65 gold, 145 silver pieces, and 220 copper pieces. Just so nobody forgets, I'm going to pop that into the P5 chat, just so everybody knows how much is there. Especially me.
Just remember, Iluna, WWZD, what would Zash do?
Oh my
What?
good lord. She's putting everything that she finds. She's not carrying it in her arms.
No, that's
Does
fine.
she have
So
bags
She's not.
of
what I was gonna say is in the other rooms, in these 3 rooms, you find that there's 2 beds in there, each one of them having foot lockers. So we'll say that that in this room, you were able to throw some stuff into one of the one foot locker in there isn't completely destroyed, and you're able to throw stuff in there in order to, take it all down in one haul.
Okay. So I'm hopping around these rooms, and I
that looks creepy as heck. I just zoomed in.
oh I would.
You look
Can
so
I
creepy.
say
Big Owl.
who? What?
Sorry.
Oh. Anyhow, can I take a moment to talk to Nylon?
Sure. And he's sort of standing at the end of the hallway.
Up here and be like, you guys, do you find anything while I was in here? What's
I'm gonna kind of
news worth sharing?
I'm gonna lower my voice to a whisper so that he can't hear downstairs, and tell her about what Zash found in the well, and what Smith identified, and what's happening outside, and tell her that there's something fishy going on with this guy. I don't think we could necessarily trust him. And then I'm gonna ask her, did you find anything incriminating in the rooms while you've been searching up here?
Well, I would just take him to the Foot Locker.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So
incriminating.
it was the mithril mail and the gold so far?
Definitely
Yep.
Okay.
the most notable pieces. So none of it's like any indications that he received some
Well,
interesting.
isn't it true that mithril is like super, super, super rare?
Mithril is definitely uncommon, and it is fairly rare. The rarer material that armor can be made out of is adamantine.
Okay.
But
What
yes,
what would I know?
mithril
Would
armor-
Nyla know this?
Oh yeah, I mean everybody
okay.
knows that compared to standard armor, mithril is far more is more rare.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Aelina, don't you think it's a little strange that a ranch hand has mithril armor? Like that seems a little.
Rather unusual.
It does seem rather and especially what's been going outside with the.
With this going on.
Yeah, I think we need to get.
The Maggie situation.
Yeah. So I think we need to go outside and meet up with the others. Let him do whatever he wants down here, like in his house. But I don't think we're safe here.
So when I'm with,
So we'll grab that.
Yeah,
I'm in the Foot Locker.
I'm assuming you'll grab one side, I'll grab one side, and we'll just go downstairs with it. Yeah.
Away from Big Al's vision.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. But we'll go over to the well and fill everyone else in on what we found and how we think that it's a little strange that he has heavier armor and more rare armor than we do as adventurers, and he's a ranch hand.
I mean, He could be like a retired adventurer. You know, we don't
Yeah.
And
necessarily know his life story, but
and
I mean, I do agree. Like, there's just too many things here that.
and I
I
may
mean,
be,
like,
None of
what are
us
the
can be
odds
alone.
of having 3 true polymorphed farm animals?
I might be reading a little bit too much into the situation, but don't you guys think it's a little strange how he wasn't like all gun ho, like, oh, let's go kill the orcs, get them out of my house? Like we were all like shooting fireballs and pulling people out of windows, and he's like, oh, let me run in and put out these flames. Like, don't you think?
He didn't want us to burn his house down.
Yeah, but I don't know.
No one
Maybe he just didn't want.
wants their house to be burnt.
Maybe he just didn't want
And-
us to discover like what's upstairs.
I mean, and the guy was fucked up, honestly. Like, he wasn't healthy, so.
Do we want to do the old
Starve.
zone of truth on him, like we did with Celine?
I mean, I definitely think we should zone of truth him, because, like I said, I don't believe in coincidences to the extent of having 3 polymorphed human beings into cattle. I don't know about you guys, but that just
So, do you think we
that's one too many for me.
should we all go in and like talk to him like in his kitchen and kind of like bind
Where
him and cast a spell?
Or the
Find him too.
Maggie and Ibina. Where have they? Where they were coming up to? Oh wait, they're back by the well.
Yeah,
because they
yeah,
moved the tree
yeah,
to-
yeah. We're currently
We're
all
all
together.
together.
Well, and he's in his house. Like,
Gonna move.
where's that elf I sent upstairs?
Okay.
I think we should just kind of be honest and, you know, like, tell him
Go-
about Maggie and these other people and be like, you know, we kind of have to investigate you a little bit because stuff just isn't adding up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then if he tries something, we'll just blind him and then command him.
Yeah, I mean,
tie him
it's very
perfect.
easy for him to have been killed by the orcs when we got here, so.
yeah.
Well, we did get his signature.
Well, I mean, that paper just disappears in the fire. So you guys want to go zone of truth him and interrogate a little bit?
I think we
'Cause-
should.
I definitely
I
say we
think-
confront him. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess we all go into his kitchen.
Yeah, so
We gotta have like a because he knows his.
Oh, hey, wait.
You know. Have like a
Anime
game
or
plan.
Ibina can kind of lead the way and be like, I'm finished upstairs, but the rest would just follow right behind. So he doesn't
Instantly doesn't get spooked
go
and
too much.
be like, oh god, like why is everyone in my kitchen? I think that's probably a good idea.
do you want
Yeah.
Maggie in there?
Why
Well, she
is
was
it-
gonna.
Let's see.
Oh no, she already sort of semi-recognized him. Never mind.
Is there like a least damaged area she can like sit on the outside stairs or something? That's
Yeah.
like
I mean, she can sit out front. I mean, she can basically
With
sit
my
on the
mim
porch in the
cat.
back.
yeah. Let her chill out there away from him.
Play with your memcat.
Yeah, gain some points with him.
Yeah, so we'll say that you guys, sort of place yourselves, around him, basically, and so as you walk in and you say, you're finished, and everyone else comes in, he goes, "Yeah, I think I got everything I could out of the dining room. Mostly all they destroyed all the plates and whole place. I mean, the fire got most of the furniture, but hey, I can rebuild it. It's gonna take me some time, but I got this." So what were you able to find up there? He's looking at Iluna.
Well, there's this pile of money. You might need that for rebuilding.
Yeah, that's.
And
I was hoping that was still up there.
Did you find miscellaneous like papers and books or anything aside from the
I mean,
armor?
you did. I would say like you put most of that whatever was salvageable you put into the footlocker.
Right.
I don't
Well,
think we
We
should.
found this money.
Like out of character, I don't think you should.
Yeah.
You shouldn't tell him you found anything. In my opinion, be like, oh, I don't know, like it was just all rubble up there.
It's too late now.
Yeah, too late now. But like in my honest opinion, that's what I would have did. Worst comes to worst, we could always take it off of him after whatever happens.
Muck duck.
Anyways, continue. I'm
That's
sorry.
something I don't.
Like, 'cause he's not gonna
We
be.
could've
He's gonna be like, oh,
discussed
the money and the
whether-
control's gone. You know.
Wait, one
Yeah.
at a time. What were you guys
Go
saying?
ahead, Mike.
While we were discussing any of it, would we agreed or disagreed to show him the mithril stuff? Luna just
I
she was going to show.
thought we agreed that
and
we were just
show
gonna be
him-
upfront.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
be upfront. Like just say, hey, we found this mithril. We think it's a little alarming. Not alarming. We think it's a little strange that you would have this. Yeah, and just segue into the rest.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean-
I found all
oh,
of
sorry,
it
go ahead.
and show him the foot
And he looks at
hand over the cash, everything.
Yeah, this is the money that I would have paid the ranch hands. I mean, this is most of the money that I got from the ranch. But seeing the mithril armor, he says, doesn't that bring back memories? And picks it up and says, yeah, it's when I was sheriff. That was what I wore. Definitely helps me. I guess I don't need that now.
See, is he aiming to be? Well, if he
Okay.
doesn't need it, he said he doesn't need it.
Can
I
I
don't-
toss an insight check on the statement about the mithril mail?
Sure.
Oh fuck. Oh,
I can do the same.
13.
Mine's +5. Ugh. Mine's worse.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Somehow.
I would say the two of you are able. I mean, the two of you can see that he's sort of remembering back to days in his past. You were told by Harbin that he used to be the sheriff of Tribor, so you don't feel like he's lying to you about that.
Okay.
Out
I'll
of
look
game,
at-
who sees followers or whatever, because Iluna just shared what she found, so
Oh, well, yeah, I guess we never actually finished up the identify of the third bracelet.
Oh shit. Well, I guess we didn't. Yeah. So we'll say before you guys go in, the other bracelet is a true polymorph chicken. That the command word is the eldritch, the verbal component of Bok Bok.
I'm starting to see a theme.
Almost.
So yeah, are we gonna tell him that these are what we found?
I'll look at Iluna and ask her, do you want to dig into it or do you want me to?
I can.
Go for it.
So
You can see that like while you two are saying this, he's still like looking at the mithril. He sort of folds it up and puts it on the table, and looking through the footlocker, the other belongings.
who has those collars?
Smith does.
Okay. So on the body in the well, or also in the well, they found these collars or the bracelets. Do you know anything about this? They definitely hold magic.
Bodies in the well.
I'll reach my hand out and with the collars in my hand and say, "Do these look familiar to you?"
Yeah, the bloated bodies in the well.
He looks them over, says, kinda seem a little too big to be what I'm thinking of, but
What are you thinking of?
they, I mean, he goes to take one. Is it are you letting it out of your hand?
Sure.
Okay. He looks
He's
at
only
it.
taking one of them.
Yeah, he's only taking the one. He like sort of like flips it over. Goes, and on the one that was the chicken, you could see that there was like not so much like a cut in the metal, but like there were scratches in it and stuff. You know, they're still in good condition, but he's sort of looking at it. He goes, well, I mean, it seems way too big to be what I'm thinking is, but I had a this chicken that one of my roosters. He the big hulking Rex bought him off of this guy from up in Long Saddle a couple years back. He looks like the band that was around his ankle. He sort of looks at the other one. He says, and I mean, that one was. And they both sort of look like it. I mean, there was a pig that I had that got from the same vendor. I mean, she was hell of a sow. Bore me a few good litters. But
Just taking a shot in the dark. Did you also get a cow from this vendor?
yeah, well, I mean, not from, I mean, I've gotten cows from that one, oh, shoot, yeah, actually, you know what, prize cow Petunia. He, sort of, like, realized, because, shit, I didn't think about that. I haven't seen her. I have to scour the area for her. She's the whole reason I'm in business.
Well, what did you get any other animals from that guy?
Yeah, one of my horses. I got him about the same time. Had a good deal. But yeah, the cow.
Where's the horse at?
I mean, while we were out there, I was, craning my neck around to see if I could see, but
Oh my god.
The horses! Oh no!
Oh fuck! Okay.
It just dawned on me too.
Shit.
I don't remember having a collar.
No,
It
it's
had nothing on it.
He could have had a hoof ring, Stacy.
I talked to the horse.
you were kind of far away from it though.
Didn't see the collar. I wasn't that far away. Anyhow.
One second.
We've had these animals all for the same amount of time.
You think this is worth an insight check?
It's if you want to roll insight, you are more than welcome to.
Might as well.
It says, yeah, I got the cow and horse, a while back. Picked up 2 more foals some time ago. A few years, but no, these 2. I think I got the sow few years back, she was already well into her breeding years, and the Rex, well, I think he was about 3 years ago. They got a good auction up there in Long Saddle. They can get stuff from all around the area. It's about they got that one of those what's it called, like the Perfectone Mercantile group up there that like transport goods and services through teleportation and whatnot. You can get the best stock up there.
And they came with the collars, like
Yeah.
including a chick.
He never.
Chickens typically come with collars.
Wait, what was the name of that again?
It was around his foot. You know, I ain't gonna saw it off or nothing like that, and gotta break his foot to take it off. But yeah, in the sow, I mean, I don't know. I guess it was just these folks. I just assumed the folks that were selling on my, I brand my own animals. I mean, I guess they go through it to let you know, I don't know where it came from.
Do you know what the brand BAK might stand for?
Big Al Calzor.
Okay.
I rolled a
Did they
23
brand
for.
it for you before you got all these animals?
What did you say, Tony?
I rolled a 23 on my insight check.
From what you can tell, at least, as far as you've known him, he's not acting in any way that would lead you to believe he's, acting funny and stuff like that.
Okay.
But when you mention the brand, the letters, he says, "Did you see her? Big cow, got a nice like gold bell around her neck."
Do we still have that bell?
Yeah, we do.
Smith does.
Yep.
You gonna
Yeah,
pull it out and show?
We did see her.
Is she all right? Please don't tell me those orcs got her. I'll be right pissed. That's the last thing I need to know is that's.
She's still
Well,
alive.
And you can see that he seems very frustrated. The fact that
no.
his business might be ruined.
No, she made it. She's actually out on the back steps right now.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna point to Maggie.
He goes up to the door and he's like, "The hell's that kid?"
That's Petunia. Her name's actually Maggie.
And in fact, while you guys sort of those that are near the door that peer out, you can see Maggie is sobbing at the two bloated bodies that are sitting by the well.
Oh,
Luna's gonna go to her then. And forget
Yeah.
this stupid conversation.
I'm gonna go
Right.
as well.
And when you
No, we
walk
need
over,
you to stay.
she is just crying her eyes out. What did you say, JJ?
I'm gonna stop Albina.
Okay.
We need you to stay for the Zone of Truth.
The hell you mean zone of truth?
Listen, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but we need to clear you. I could understand maybe having one farm animal that is true polymorphed into a cow, but having 3 people
That we know
who are
of.
that we know of, that are polymorphed human beings.
Look, if what you're saying is true, I had no idea.
And if what you're saying is true, then you have nothing to worry about with the Zone of Truth.
That's fine. I mean, I just.
Listen, the
I
sooner
cannot-
we can clear you, the sooner we can move on and, maybe
Yeah.
come up with a plan for whatever psychopath is turning human beings into cattle and selling them to farmers.
Look, And he sort of looks around the room and realizes that you've all sort of, strategically placed yourselves in ways that would, block any immediate exits. And he says, I gotta say, you cover your exits. Well, do what you need to do. I mean, I want to get...
I mean, you're a sheriff. You understand.
I do. I ain't gonna stop you. I mean, I've interrogated people. I've interrogated many people in my life, and I don't know. I'm just as dumbfounded as you are. But do what you...
We're giving you the benefit of the doubt of giving you a heads up on all of this.
So you don't need to roll. Like, I'm able to just cast it, and he's not gonna have to roll charisma.
So basically, as once a creature, wait 1 second. Let me actually look some up. Okay, yeah.
Aware of the spell, it says it can avoid and.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Because, well, no rule. Yeah.
Isn't he just like accepting to fail it?
So that's actually what I'm looking at. Like, there are different spells that have different wordings. Like, for example, Zone of Truth is a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed, it can't deliberately speak a lie. If it succeeds, you are aware that it succeeded and it can do whatever it wants. A spell like Calm Emotions explicitly states if a creature, you create this area of effect within range, must make a charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail this save if it wishes. And I was just looking up those rules real fast. I am going to say that while it is not a hard and fast rule, and Jeremy Crawford has ruled on this, that there is no rule that allows you to opt out of a failing save or a saving throw. I'll say that I'm going to set the bar really low for him to save against it, is what I'll do.
Okay.
Because he is like, as much as I don't want to say it, because it sort of like is giving a lot of it away, he's willing to do this voluntarily.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
he is going to save, which he fails anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So you know that he failed his save.
All right. I'll just ask him, did you know the truth about these animals when you bought them?
No. Not a lick.
Did you do this to them?
Absolutely not. I would never do something that cruel.
I
don't even know how that's done.
I'll look at Albina. Is he telling the truth?
Which, well, I mean, from interrogating Zelene, he cannot deliberately speak a lie.
I'll just look around to the people still in here. Anybody else have anything you want to ask him?
Would you be willing to take us to it was in Long Saddle, you said, the vendor?
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if that particular vendor's up there. It's every year, the livestock auction. I mean, it's a couple months from now.
Would you send word to Phandalin when it was coming up?
Absolutely. And he sort of looks out at Maggie, who's, crying at these bodies. He goes,
Oh, I was going to say, Iluna will walk her away towards the pond. Well,
the other
they
bodies
cast
are over
druid
there.
Yeah,
I know
so
that.
while
Okay,
the spells
just
were going on,
the bottom
yeah, while the spells were going on, if you are going up and like trying to pull her away, she is sobbing, uncontrollably. But through the sobbing, you can hear her say "mom" and "dad."
Oh
Jesus
man.
fuck.
And I then just druidcraft like over, I don't know, sort of like I did with the other one, just to make them less with the mana core, just to.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you.
I mean, are there- I don't know. I've never seen a bloated body, but I don't want to.
I mean, basically, it looks like imagine if somebody
I
like
don't
JJ
Then
was submerged in water and came out looking like me, but after I just got out of the pool. So that's what it looks like, bloated and wet.
but they'd
No.
be discolored because they'd be kind of
Yes,
like purple
yes,
and really.
yeah, because basically once you die, your blood is no longer pumping through your body. So as they were sitting there floating in the water, their blood would have pulled to the lowest points on their bodies, and that would have been probably like half
Definitely
of their body if they were just laying in the water. Yeah. Fortunately, the sights of dead bodies are gruesome, and especially when they're submerged in water. My main subject of thought is that scene from The Walking Dead where he finds the zombie in the bottom of the well. That's sort of what I kept thinking of.
Wow.
Yeah. So you begin to take her
I was just
away.
trying to think of anything I could do with magic to comfort her, but
Is there
no,
anything that would
druid
make her
craft.
forget, or
Sorry, say that again.
No.
no? I was just wondering if anyone had a spell that could help her, like, I don't know, forget it or.
No.
I don't think we
But
have
if I
that
cover
yet.
the body with druid
Modify
craft a
memory.
little bit and try
Yeah,
to
I mean-
like walk her away.
That's fine. You'll start taking her back. She is definitely definitely distraught, very upset.
Horrible. Seven.
But you are helping her, sort of come to this, coping with this, casting druid craft, asking her, what her creating flowers, and we'll say that as you're creating, these effects to try and draw her away, take her down to the pond, wiping her tears and stuff like that. We'll say that one of the flowers that you are able to make blossom is a petunia, and she sort of plucks that one and is sort of looking at it. And so yes, you are currently helping her cope with the apparent death of her parents.
It makes me wonder if her. It makes me
I'll
wonder if
figure
it's
this out.
the entire family. Like,
Seemingly.
Seems that way.
you should ask her if she has any siblings that she remembers. Through her tears of crying to see her parents
Yeah.
dead.
Let's dredge up more memories.
Just wait until she gets calm.
What are we gonna do with her?
Throw her in the well.
We're gonna keep taking care of her.
Leave her with Big Al. He did buy her.
That's my
God.
property.
Aren't you still attempting to like interrogate him, or is that?
I was
Yeah,
cur-
no,
I was
that
sort
was
of curious
completely
what
out of
was-
character.
What was going on there?
I mean, does anybody else have any questions for him? Because if not, then I think we've got what we needed.
But okay, like what we should talk about, like what are we gonna do with him and what are we gonna do with her?
I mean, we did our part. We just were supposed to come up here to make sure if he was alive or dead. We got his signature, killed the orcs. We can go back to Phandalin now.
He doesn't go around polymorphing the other humans, so
Yeah, I mean, we eliminated
grab.
him as the culprit for that, so...
And I don't know where Long Saddle is on the map, but we know that they're maybe doing some shifty things.
You actually, so here is here is the picture of where you got. This is the big map.
Oh my god.
So you guys are currently right about here, up where it says Sword Mountains. That's a really big ass dot, but yeah, you guys are like right there. Phandalin is sort of like down.
Oh, I see
So-
long shadow. Okay.
Yeah, so it would take you guys about the same amount of time to reach Long Saddle as it would take you guys to head back to Phandalin.
Well, we definitely need to go back to Phandalin and give Zillian her
Yeah.
shit.
And I mean,
Pick Iggy up and
the auction isn't even going on right now,
Yeah.
so it's not even worth it until the auction's going on to go up there and investigate that.
do you guys think we should
I
take
also think
Maggie?
We should get Maggie somewhere so she could just rest and stable.
I mean, yeah, we're definitely not leaving her
Big
here.
Al sees his horses again, the ones he got from horse.
Yeah, I mean,
That it's likely another person if it has a color.
yeah, I guess I'd fill him in on that. We saw the horses by. Is it Conaberry? Was that the name of the
No.
town?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just tell him that we saw your horses, I think, on the outskirts of Conaberry, and with the way things are going, I would imagine that one of them has a piece of jewelry on that is polymorphing a human being into a horse. So,
Shit.
yeah, if you wanna,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
if you
come
see
with you guys.
them,
No, I'm. If you guys are heading back that way, we'll try. I mean, if you'll have me, I can understand. I mean, I hope that we are on solid ground between the two, between us, our groups here. I hope you
yeah, I think
believe what I was telling you.
I mean, yeah, you literally couldn't tell a lie, so. Do you have any ill intentions towards us?
No, you saved my life. In fact, and he gestures over to the mithril armor. He says, "I was gonna give that to you guys for helping me out. Keeps you dead silent. It protects you from most small blades and whatnot. I mean, I used it all the time back as a sheriff."
I think we have somebody in our party who could put that to good use.
Iluna.
All right.
So wait, you want to come with us back to find the horses? Is that what we're talking about?
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna search for the horses. We have to go back to Phandalin, but
Yeah, I ain't holding
you can go with us to Conaberry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Conaberry's only like a few miles down the road.
What time is it now?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah, I've sort of been thinking about how long this all would have happened, so I'm going to put this at about. I'm going to put this about 8 o'clock at night. So I mean, it's getting late. You guys would be getting back to Conaberry around. If you guys headed there, you'd be getting back there around like 11 o'clock.
We should head there and probably
around like
camp.
10 o'clock.
You guys want to head there and camp there, then make the trek to Phandalin tomorrow?
I'm fine with that.
Group consensus? That okay?
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Or it's for long
out
resting.
of character. I was gonna play with my animal by that pond, but it seems rather crass now.
I love the fact of like. I understand where you're coming from. I just love the thought of like Iluna going over there and it's like, I'm so sorry about
Play
my
with my-
parents, but look at my bird. It's like,
The balloon collar specifically
okay.
at the water.
He goes
That
zoom
was
zoom over the water.
Why I was heading to the pond and
Too
be
bad my
like,
little,
here, have you seen one of these?
My
You know
mean
what?
cat couldn't
But
do anything, you know?
I don't know if you want to count that as a play. Like, this is out of character.
Yeah, no.
Trying
You know
to
what? Since
pet.
there wasn't really, yeah. I will say that while this is going on, where was it here? As if you let the bloom crawler out of its orb for a little while, and you have it sort of like swing around, you know, like going through the grass, letting it sort of be in its element.
Use
It'll
Vine
come
Whip.
back with using Vine Whip. Let me see here. It will come back with 3 small little clusters of thorns, similar to the ones that it found before while you were out foraging, because it recognized them and wanted to appease you.
And this
'Cause-
is gonna count as play, or I'm this is
well,
just all out
I
of
mean, this is not happening over the course of this isn't happening over the course of an hour. This is only like a very small amount of time that you guys are like, in my mind, unless you guys are thinking of it differently, my mind sort of went, you interrogated Big Al, you then Iluna went down to the pond with Maggie, and then you guys talked to Big Al about the steps forward of, you know, sending word to Phandalin when the livestock auction's going to be. And he does tell you, he says that it happens on the first day of fading of Elenant, which is from now. Let me see. So you guys are currently in Myrtle. You then have Kythorn, Flame Roll, Ellie and Elient.
Oh,
So you guys
4
got about
months.
3, more like 3.
Okay.
It's essentially 10 weeks. You guys
Okay.
have 10 days, 100 days. So you have some time before that event can be addressed. But
so
you know,
the
yeah,
bloom crawler found 3 clusters of Harlethorn. Then I'm
right.
just making note. That's what
Yep.
you're saying.
So
Okay.
yeah, so with that, you know, if you guys are heading out of there and making your way back to Conaberry, you know, it's takes about an hour and a half or so for you guys to get there. So like I said, we'll say that it's, you know, about 9:30 when you guys reach Conaberry. The sun has gone down, and you get back there. As you do, give me 1 second. I gotta go use the restroom because
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna run to the restroom as well.
1 minute. I need to get oh yeah.
Sorry for the mute. I had to connect on my phone because my iPad's not working.
Hey. Wasn't that funny? This one's Mediterranean flavor, and this is just salted, I guess. So
Are we?
they don't. You you should try
well,
both. You probably like the other one better, to be honest.
a long rest?
Yeah, we'll
Um,
probably do a long rest.
Yeah.
Run
What?
a berry.
Yeah.
Because that'll
Yeah.
recover my spell slots too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I just used the one, but still. Okay.
Is your download done, Hannah?
You know what? I'm sorry. Let me check. I didn't even open Steam to see. Let me see. I know. You know what? What? I need some kind of feature, it's telling me. For Windows. What do you mean? Net
Bless you.
framework?
Huh?
What is net framework?
Oh, is it telling you need 3.5?
Yeah.
Should give you an option to search and download it. Go ahead and do that. Because mine did the same thing.
I was just gonna say, it's probably just like an update or something I need.
Yeah, it's an update for your graphics card to be able to process the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't have that, it won't let you play the game. Found
I
that
know.
out the hard way.
It said at the bottom, if you skip this, you might not be able to play. And I'm like, well, I guess you're not really giving me a choice here.
Yeah. I had issues and then I fucked up my computer and I took it over to my buddy. I'm like, my shit's fucked up. Help. I was like, well, your shit's fucked up because your hard drive's fucked up.
Bless
Yeah,
you.
my brother,
Oh,
he'll be like,
Isn't
what
it?
did you do? I need to get a new gaming chair. Just a new
why?
computer chair. Just the one I have sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So does mine, and I got mine for free.
Yeah, mine was free.
Mine's not even a gaming chair.
Exactly. Mine's just a computer chair.
Mine's not even a computer chair.
Well, I'm sorry for you. That's
You know those demo massage back massagers that they demo at like Kohl's and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using one of those chairs.
I'd rather have a massager chair. I'm actually in pain. That would actually help me.
It's not actually a massage chair though. It's what they place the massage things with the backrest and the bottom rest on a chair. It's just a
You know what?
piece of
This
shit
story's
chair.
worse and worse.
Exactly.
Let's just stop. Let's just think of positive things. Like Tony, what kind of chair is that?
A respawn? Oh, you can't see it, but it says right there.
Respawn.
A respawn RSP 110.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yay. All right. So,
Alright. Lucas, real quick.
oh, hey, buddy.
Hey, does your camera follow you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I've noticed your camera moves slightly. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. Because when everybody else moves, the camera just stays still.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, my
be
cat
like-
is right there on my camera. Right there.
It could be like this, you know, or it could be like this.
Oh.
Zoom in there. You should zoom a little more.
That's as far as it goes.
I know.
How do you zoom the camera?
It is a program called NVIDIA Broadcast.
Ah.
Where it, like, I can do this weird one, which makes me look like I'm on a green screen of my own goddamn room. Which is just the most awkward thing ever. A background replacement, which I just have the picture I drew of a pug. Or I could just go full on e-girl and just have no background whatsoever.
I love it.
I thought you were gonna put cat ears on yourself, honestly, when you said e-girl. I'm
Yeah.
disappointed.
Let's just say I don't think I have anything in here. I have a Magikarp. That's the most I have. All right.
I thought you were gonna put our landing page for all of our sessions. I forgot about that
I
entirely.
thought about that, and I haven't had the chance to like look at where everything is, because I could do that. Let me see here.
It don't matter.
Yeah, there we go. So it's like, technically speaking, could all be right behind me. I mean, it's not bad. Just have to.
Appropriate.
I'd rather have the pug behind you.
I know you would. You'd rather have the pug in the room.
Exactly.
Wait, if I go this way. Oh yeah, actually, right about there.
No. Perfect.
I feel like I'm gonna go get a COVID test so I can go there in person and play D&D with you. I mean, just hold the pug. You know.
That's a thing.
Okay, so we're heading to what's the place in long resting?
So you guys are at Conaberry. Like I said, you guys had an hour and a half's worth of travel. When you arrive in Conaberry, I wanted everyone to do a perception check.
Oh, perception. I'm sorry. How did I
That
miss?
was the thing.
So sorry.
Yeah, that was like the last thing I was saying as I was walking out the door to go and just
That's persuasion.
annihilate a room.
You rolled persuasion, not perception.
Well, perception would have been a +3, so she would have gotten an 18 on
Okay.
that. So we'll just go with that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. What the heck?
Oh, good.
Can
That's
my
fine.
bird roll a perception check too? Or you
Can your
just
who
base
roll?
hers on? My bird.
Oh, your bird can also do it. Yeah. Anime could-
She needs better than me.
I rolled a 24 on mine.
Nice. Schmiff.
17.
Nice. And anime got a 15, and her perception +2. 2. So that'd be a 17.
What are you? The first one. What are you saying?
I was looking
Oh
at
wait, you rolled.
you got a 10. Anime
I
would have
did
got
get-
a 15. Would have got a 15 plus her perception.
You rolled for her.
I didn't roll for her. You rolled for her. It's just she doesn't roll with your perception modifier. She rolls with hers.
Oh, what's hers?
Like hers
I
is a
don't know
plus
where
2.
it's at.
She has a plus 2 to wisdom. So she has a passive perception of 12. So her modifier is only 2. But she would have gotten a 17.
Cool. So not 23. We're good.
So not 23. She would have gotten a 17. And Zach, you said that you got a 24.
I did. I rolled a
Nice.
natural 19.
So while you guys are heading back into Conaberry, it's late in the evening, and we'll say everybody is more or less going to that same place that you guys rested at when you were here before. But Zash, you notice something stands out to you, and that is the fact that I don't know if I have the Conaberry map again. Not that it probably matters.
That one was really weird too, like scale-wise, wasn't it?
It was so big.
Yeah.
So big. I don't think I'm even gonna try and put it back in.
Yeah, because we had problems like loading it, right?
Yeah, it was so large. It was so large
Yeah.
of a file. But yeah. So like I said, we'll say that we'll say that you guys are everybody's heading in and starting to their rest. You actually see. Not too far from there, on the other side of town, as everyone's going in, you actually see those same 3 horses.
Oh.
So the perception check is just to see the horses? Can I see if they have like a bracelet or something
You
on them?
are way too far away.
Okay. I'm gonna point the horses out to the group.
Okay, you all. It's fairly dark. And
Big
we'll
Al's
say
with us, right?
Big Al is with you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd recognize his horses.
Okay.
Yeah, if you point them out, he'll be like, holy shit, that's them. And does this whistle, this short shrill, says, Captain, Scout, Bullseye, get over here. And see the horses, perk their heads up, and he keeps whistling that short, and the horses begin to make their way over to him. And as they're, oh god, Tony's laughing. I can only imagine what Chad has said.
Oh no. JJ,
Like what I said.
yeah. JJ just said yes, chomp that chip, so I'm gonna jump off webcam.
So yeah, you see these horses walking over, and you are all able to see that none of them have a bracelet.
Oh, good. Thank God.
And Big Al looking over them as well and says, "Oh my God, no, I have one of those. Thank God." And he starts looking around and finds some ragged but still semi-useful discarded rope, and starts to tie up the horses near one of the houses.
Oh, in Conaberry?
Yeah, just to keep him from wandering off again.
Yeah. Did he have enough rope? Does he need more? I can give him some of mine.
Yeah, he found enough. Yeah. 'Cause,
Okay.
One of his goal coming here was
To find them.
was to find them. So he took a length of rope, but he was just looking for a little bit more because he wasn't expecting to find all 3.
Okay. It's our lucky night, huh?
I'm not gonna lie. I rolled a d6 behind the screen, and I got 6, and it was gonna be a 5 and a 6. It was all 3 of the horses were there.
Wow.
So super lucky with that one.
Alright, well, I guess we could just go back to the same house that we long rested or short rested in before. Since we kind of know that place. That makes most sense to me.
Yeah, we'll say that. And we'll say with that, you guys all get a long rest. If you want to let me know during this time, if you guys are doing anything, like I said, when you guys arrived here in Conaberry, it was about 9:30 at night. So it is dark out. But you know.
I'm gonna. Oh,
Go.
oh, sorry. I'm just gonna take the chest out, and I'm just gonna kind of like inspect the lock a bit and just kind of mess around with it a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the thing is as you look at the lock, you realize that it doesn't have a normal key, like a normal keyhole that you could pick. What it actually looks like is there is, you're looking at you're taking the time to inspect it, and you realize that the top of it, almost like a diabetic testing supply, where there's a spot that you can like press your finger in, and there's a little spike with a needle almost.
Excuse
And
me, that's called a Lancet.
there we go. Sorry.
Just
I will let the diabetic correct me on that because I am ignorant to that world. With my weight, it is surprising me that I'm still ignorant to that world. But yeah. So you remember back to what Zelene said of where it needs her touch to open it up.
Oh, that was quite literal. Okay. I guess with just seeing that, then I'm just gonna put it back.
Okay. You put it back into the bag of holding. Anyone else?
I'll be spending time with my
gonna-
Wolpertinger.
Okay. So, are you... Sorry, go ahead, Stacey.
Finish with... Were you asking Smith something?
Yeah, so what I was going to ask Smith, so basically, the rolling that I had made on spending time with your companion is that during a long rest, you can essentially, during a short rest, is an hour that you can spend playing with them as part of a short rest. So a long rest, what the ruling I was going to put is that you can do it no more than 3 times a day. And so what this would be is if during the long rest, since you are an elf and you would trance for those 4 hours during a long rest, you have 4 hours of downtime activity. You could get 3 play sessions in here if you would like to do that. So if you want to spend that doing that, okay, yeah. So
but before
make sure that you are keeping
sorry.
track of that somewhere, Smith, because 3 would bump your level, your bond level up 1. So just sort of mark that down on a piece of paper and remind me later so I can change that in the character sheet. Same with anyone else that wants to do that.
Good place to put that? Just on a piece of paper, you said?
Just anywhere that you can keep track of it and let me know later.
So what am I putting? 3 bond points or one point?
1 bond level increase. That's fine.
1 bond level.
I'm going to take that egg out of my pack and just like hold it, like stare at it. Your eyes just got really big. Yeah.
Oh, the egg that no one else knows about.
Nope.
I was gonna ask, are you doing this in front of anyone else?
I kind of imagine, like I'm like have my back up against a tree, kind of, not really hiding away, but not really.
I would like
the
to
rest
just
of the
point
group.
out I have a passive perception of 15.
Well, so here's my question. Now during this time, would you have just like sort of Like, hey, I'm gonna go, sit under the stars kind of thing and do it there.
I feel like all the time that I'm short resting, like because Nylor is a little bit of a hermit and a loner. He kind of never sleeps very close to the group. He kind of sleeps out under the stars by himself. So
Okay.
since everyone's like settling down, getting ready for sleep and everything, he just makes his way and like leaning up against the side of one of the buildings in town, nearby but not like terribly close.
Yeah, that's fine.
You think Lily spends her time close to the group?
Well,
I guess she'll
so,
leave you alone, be wandering away on purpose.
yeah,
But
I mean, you
I
can,
also have a passive of 18.
well, I'm not going to make him roll a stealth check unless he's actively trying
No,
to hide.
No, I'm not. I'm not actively trying. Like it's whatever. As far as they know, this is something I've had the entire time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I might be part dragon. Nobody knows. Caw.
Nobody knows.
I don't think dragons caw, but
They might. The baby ones
The
do.
dragons do.
So, as you're
So-
holding this, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, finish with his egg. I'll get my turn.
So as you are taking this egg out of the bag, there's a cool chill to it. It's been sitting in this bag for seemingly some amount of time, and as you're touching it, it has like a scaly kind of feel to it, a scaly kind of texture. I don't know if I have it saved anywhere.
Oh no, you
else.
already sent it to me.
I sent it to you, yeah.
Do you want me to send it to the group? No.
That's fine. You
Okay.
don't have to. But as you're holding it, roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's cool to the touch. Has a scaly kind of feel to it. You just don't really you don't know where it came from. You don't know how long it's been in your bag. I mean, you can't imagine that it was that long.
You said it was cold?
It's like cool to the touch, like
That's so
like
strange.
scales.
Like is there like a throbbing or a thrumming? Like it's like pulsing, anything? No sounds, nothing?
There's no sounds. If you're focusing on that, roll me another perception check.
Nope.
You're like
Pathetic.
shake.
Listen, this
Sense anything.
just gonna make a very large omelet for the rest of the group tomorrow morning.
You can't. There's nothing you can really discern from it.
Alright.
it's like the little girl in Finding Nemo when Nemo's in the bag. Wake up, fishy! Wake up!
Why are you sleeping?
Yeah. So if that's all you do with it,
I'll just put it back in, sigh, and lay back and stare up at the stars.
all right. Sort of curious.
Maybe my memory isn't what it used to be. Maybe I picked this up somewhere along my travels and I just don't know.
He's-
I have the Alzheimer's.
Let me see something here. I gotta find it here. Nylor,
Yes.
as you're sitting here, you're looking up at the sky. Your eyes trace the sky and the stars often. As a star druid, it is sort of your calling, to wander about the celestial bodies in the heavens. But as you're sitting there, there is a constellation that stands out to you in the night sky this night. And I sent it to you in a picture.
Cool.
And yeah, so it sort of like stands out to you, but you know, you're not really discerning. Well, you know, roll. Do you know what that is? Let me ask you that.
Me, like as a player, I can make a deduction.
Okay, good.
Okay.
That's what it.
Okay.
So yeah, We'll move on to Iluna.
So yeah, Iluna tries to get Maggie settled. Maybe, I don't know. Albina would sleep the whole night, right? She's not an elf.
She would sleep at
Maybe.
least her 6 hours.
And Iluna usually is not sleeping with everyone else. Tries to keep a little bit of watch for her 4 hours of semi-awakeness. Does this seem fair, Hannah, that kind of keep Maggie with you during the night, since you're like her other guardian?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. And
I
I
don't want
get
to like run over
hours.
your thoughts. But
Do I? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I get 2 hours of. I'm sorry. I can't remember what long rests are like.
So a long rest is 6 hours of sleep, 2 hours of light activity.
Okay. Yeah. So probably, I guess I would play with groom my pet while
Sure.
I would say while the babe's asleep, but she's not a baby, I guess. While Maggie's asleep, and
Okay.
then I'd sleep next to her probably.
Okay, yeah. So if you're gonna spend the 2 hours of that, with your mim cat, you can add two, grooming sessions. We'll say that that's applicable to the bonding.
Cool.
Because you're
Yeah,
it's
I
pretty
was
stuck,
gonna.
and that's enjoyable to it.
And then I don't know if I was
Oh my
supposed to add
goodness.
any bonding last time when we were outside of the apple trees. I didn't do any of that stuff.
No, yeah, those were like
That was-
such short intervals of time.
Okay, good.
That's one day time during my pond visit.
Yeah. So where do I put this?
Yeah,
Just a note?
Yeah, mark it down somewhere that you can, keep track of it. Honestly, if you want to, you can just click, go to the extras tab, click Rafa's name, and go to customize, and there is a little thing in there that says 216 hours. That's the time spent in the orb. You can just put right after that 2 plays.
Okay.
Like however you can keep track of it to maintain that. Every 3 play sessions, or every 3 times that you spend an hour bonding, you gain a bond level.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep.
Anyhow. So after getting Maggie settled, she would probably. That's why I was asking if it was noticeable what Nylor was doing.
Now, I'll say that since most of you aren't intimately knowledgeable of how Nylor is, we'll say what happened with him is information to him. You may have saw him going off, looking up at the stars and stuff like that.
Like, notice him. Just Iluna would make note that he seemed to been occupied with something.
Sure, we'll say
Looking at the
that if
stars.
anything. Yeah.
I know him. He's been around for like a handful of days. I'm just trying to build some attempts to roleplay, possibly later.
That's fine.
Oh, also,
And
did you grab that mithril, Stacy? I mean, Luna?
yeah, is that
I have
been
it.
Oh,
established?
okay,
Yeah,
'cause
I
see,
have
like,
it in the bag of
table.
holding.
Okay, good.
So I mean, I'll say just to truncate that, if we're giving that to Iluna, we can just we could say that happened during the walk over to Conaberry.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it didn't get left behind because I know you had said He said
No.
on the table.
Yeah, I mean, like, I put it in the inventory, but I just assumed,
Right.
like, I grabbed it and threw it in the bag of holding.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
so yeah, Iluna can add that to her inventory. It's a mithril chainmail. Some time setting up, where you were, getting everybody in there. Like I said, it's going to be 3 play sessions. So if you were focusing on one of them, because I'm not really sure what you're referring to.
Or just how many hours of downtime there was between arriving and waking up, I guess.
I mean, I guess that's up to you guys. Like, what time do you want to get up in the morning? Because, you figure it was maybe about 10 o'clock, like, once you guys were settled in, and so you would be getting up about 6 a.m. when, if you guys, like, got there, you spent your 2 hours of, downtime, 6 hours of sleep, that would get you to about 6 a.m. when the sun's coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good for an early start.
Yeah, isn't it going to take a
Okay.
couple days to get back to town?
Yeah, it's gonna take you
Yeah.
at least 2 days.
Yeah, so the earlier
Ash said
to
he's
get up, the
making
better.
A breakfast omelet, right?
That was
Oh,
me,
no, Laura.
and I was
Maybe.
kidding.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I can make us breakfast. I have the utensils.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, can I? Then during the 4 hours,
Yep, 4 hours of your downtime.
can I do 2 hours for Piper and 2 hours for Solnasha?
That's fine. You can do that. Like I said, you just can't do more than 3 per animal.
Okay, but is there time to do 3? That's what I was asking.
No, there wouldn't be enough to do 3. Like, you can do 4, so you could do 3 for one for another, or 2 and 2.
Okay, I'm just trying to make some notes.
Yeah, it's just like I said. It's
And then-
you don't sleep for 6 hours. You sleep for 4, or you transfer 4. So you would have 4 hours of time there that you could do that with.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
Okay, so we will say the next morning, you guys wake up as the light is peeking through the. So I think it's a Star Hill, the Star Meadow Hills, something like that. Yeah, something like that. And Big Al, when you guys wake up, he goes over to the horses and undoes their straps and whatnot. And he says, all right, well, I'm going to be heading back to my place. Like I said, I'll keep my word. I'll send notice when that auction's coming up to remind you folk if you're still there. Otherwise, like I said,
I think I left this. Were you doing anything?
I already said I was.
When?
Oh no, I just said I
Oh,
was doing
I mean,
stuff.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
you can.
weren't
I mean,
doing
if
a-
you.
I already said I did, yeah.
Well, somehow I
Uh,
missed
it-
that.
Well, maybe Lucas didn't catch it, but yeah, I said I was doing this replay thing. I think
Okay,
when
yeah,
Smith
that's
said
fine.
it.
Oh, because I was trying to keep notes, and I missed you.
Big Al will tell you guys that the auction, the next time the Long Saddle livestock auction is being held is in the first day of the fading, which is the month of Elent. you look at the calendar that's in OneNote, you will see that that is actually marked on the map. Or marked on the calendar.
What's the... Can't... Oh, never mind. I found it.
And with that, he bids you all a farewell and starts heading back to his ranch to start the process of rebuilding. You see that he's walking the 3 horses back as they, as I mentioned last session, they are unsaddled horses, and he ain't about riding bareback and breaking his goods.
Just like real quick before he goes, I'll go up to him and shake his hand and just apologize again and just say, you know, sorry for suspecting that you might be a psychopath and for maybe burning your house down, but I think greater good overrules that one.
Yeah, it's definitely wasn't how I expected things to go, but I ain't gonna lie, I think I was up in my basement there for a good 10 day and a half. I don't even know. It's hard to keep track of time when you're only looking at light through a slit in your storm cellar.
Oh shit. I'll say something to Harbin when I get back and see if there's any aid he can send up your way.
I'd appreciate it. Yeah, any help. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm gonna send word out to Tribor, where I used to work. See if I can get some folks out there. I still got good relations with them, but I appreciate all your help. While it got singed, the house is still standing.
We'll let him know that those 2 bodies in the well were, as far as we're aware, Maggie's parents. And she said her last name was whatever the hell you said it was.
Shinclaw. do you tell him that?
Yes, make sure he's aware.
See, sort of looks quizzical
Well,
and says,
we say that on the walk back, we find out her parents' first names, like tentatively had pulled that from. You can make those names up yourself.
Those names have already been made.
Okay, well then.
So wait, did you tell him on the way back to Conaberry, or did you tell
right
him
now?
Okay, so,
Heading out.
okay. He says, Jin Clark. How does that name sound familiar? Where'd you say this girl say she was from?
Long Saddle.
Did she say she was from Long Saddle?
No.
No, she
said she got caught. She remembers traveling.
Well, she told you guys that she was traveling from Long Saddle down to the south.
Yeah.
I thought that's where she was from.
That's where she said her family was from.
Okay.
But he sort of like, it's like, she's from Long Saddle. You know what? I'm gonna.
Is there? Can we say what she writes this down and hand it to him so he can't freaking forget her name and her family's name?
Oh no, you don't have to worry about him forgetting it. With everything that's going on, he's gonna remember.
His head. I mean, his house. His own thing. He can forget shit.
No, yeah, he ain't gonna forget these past couple days. But he sort of like pauses, says, "That name sounds so familiar. I think there was a family up in Long Saddle. Yeah, they own the Wagon Cloak. that was up there. Went missing about 10 years ago.
Is
Oh.
it an inn?
Yep.
No,
That's-
it's a. So remember I was telling you about that Perfecto Mercantile, the transporters that use like magic to move goods and services.
Yeah.
These were the Wagon Cloak Society. They're still prominent around the area, but they're like cross land, and like some people don't trust magic and whatnot, and they prefer the old fashioned way of going by wagon or carriage or whatnot, and they I'm pretty sure they ran it up there because it was about 10 years ago. I'd heard word up there that this family had gone missing. They never even made it to tribal. They went missing somewhere just out of there, and yeah, sometime after that, the Wagon Cloak shut down. It was under investigation and all, and eventually they repurposed the depot for the Perfectone Mercantile. I don't know.
So almost like somebody had a vested interest for the Wagon Cloak to not be in business anymore.
Well, I mean, I've been working with the Perfectone Mercantile for some time. I don't think they're like that.
Hmm.
But I mean, hey, anything's possible these days. I mean, my prize cow ended up being some young girl. I don't know. Strange world we live in nowadays.
Very strange. Just make sure you're careful if you go up north around Long Saddle. Something's going on up there.
If you guys are heading up there when the auction's going, I'll be heading up there with you. So this has been affecting me without me knowing. I want to clear that up.
If you happen to find any more of your farm animals and see that they have any of the collars on them, make sure you let us know.
I will. I definitely will. All right. If anybody else has anything to say beyond that, you guys can begin the march back to Phandalin.
Yeah, I think I'm good. While we're marching back, I'm gonna keep an eye out for any random joggers.
Ha! I thought he said drogger.
away.
I'm like, what?
Nope, joggers.
That is perfectly fine. So yeah, we'll say you guys. I'll go back to my calendar here. So you guys get up. It is currently the 20th of Myrtle, also known as the Melting. And we'll say you guys packed up camp, said your goodbyes to Big Al, and you're on your way.
So
Yep. So basically, over the course of the next day, there would be time to anyone who has a companion. You can spend, while you guys are traveling, there is time to short rest, along the way, so you guys can get another, 3 in, because it is a maximum of 3 per companion per day.
How many are we at?
3 for that, so it'd be 1 bond level increase if you are spending that time.
I can get another bond level? 1 second.
Yeah. Like I said, just mark it somewhere after the game. Just, keep track of it right now. Let me know, because for Smith, Seftis, and Albina, it's going to be easy for you guys. You only got 1. Stacy, just let me know, like how you're sort of divvying up your times, because, there's going to be the time at the end of the night when you guys are setting up camp and you're long resting that you would be able to, basically have a little bit more time.
Wait, you said 3 bonds or 3 plays?
No. One bond level.
1 bond level. So I'm up to 3. Yay! All right.
Wait, I'm
How?
1, 2, 3.
Because I just got 2 from earlier, and then
Uh,
1.
Oh no. So
No.
this would be 3 in that capacity. This would be 3 in that capacity. So it's because basically the way that it works is every short rest you can spend an hour playing with them. Every time you play with them, you increase your bond level by a third.
So I'm at 1 bond level. 3 plays I put.
Yeah. So you have 5 total.
Oh,
That means you
5.
need 1 more to gain one extra. Just put down that you have 5 plays right now, and then we will address this after the game because math in Stibbles gets fucking weird, and I've been
Oh, that's okay.
I've been trying to handle it for 2 weeks.
No, it's okay. I just was gonna jip myself 2 plays on accident, so I didn't know. All right.
Yeah, so work it that way.
I don't even know.
Like I said,
I thought you were saying we got one short rest.
no, you guys get like
And
you know,
if you have 1 pet, it had 3.
yeah.
So we had
They-
3 short rests during our 1 day.
Yeah, because you guys have just traveled for like 12 hours.
Okay.
So, because actually, you guys traveled for longer than that, because you guys traveled for like 14 hours. Because I was putting you guys at about 10 o'clock whenever you stopped and set up camp to start heading out at 6 a.m. Like I said, we'll handle those numbers after the fact. We're just looking at the days. We'll handle it after the fact.
Sounds good.
Well, there's also the time in the
Okay.
orb, and I'm trying to
I
keep
know.
track of that
I know.
too.
Believe me. It's in the back of my head, and it's
I know
something
you
that.
know. I probably
Yeah.
talked to you about it a few times at this point.
So, like I said, we will.
You just-
We'll continue.
I just wrote, I
on.
have no idea.
That's like I said. We'll address
Oh,
it
I
after
have
the
one
game.
last thing. I know what I wanted to ask.
What's up?
And I don't know if it's going to Stacy or excuse me, Iluna, or if we were keeping it. But I was gonna see if anyone just agreed to having Maggie wear that armor. It like
So
just
here's the
She
thing.
wouldn't be able to.
So
Huh?
this is actually the point that I wanted to raise about Iluna wearing it. So technically speaking, if Iluna decided to wear that, she is not proficient in heavy armor because Mithril Chain is heavy armor.
gotcha.
While it ignores while it
Because it's
ignores
side-
while it ignores the strength requirement needed for armor, so like you don't have to have a 16 strength or whatever, or like a 13 strength to wear it, you do still need to be proficient with heavy armor, and currently the only ones in the group who are proficient in that are Albina, and that is it.
So I can wear it and give the little one my. No, that's heavy armor too. I was just
Even you're basically the only one right now who is proficient enough to wear it. Now this doesn't mean
that's
that
gonna
down
help
the line.
my stealth.
No. Well, yeah, technically it would because
'Cause I have horrible stealth currently.
well, yeah, because that's sort of the whole idea. So if you put on the Mithril Chainmail, your armor class would go up to 20. You would lose the disadvantage you have on stealth checks, and that's basically it. So like you would get those 2 benefits out of it.
Can I borrow it for now?
Doesn't it have a strength requirement too?
No.
It does, but Mithril takes that away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mithril is light and flexible, but it still does. You still do need heavy armor proficiency to wear that because there is medium medium Mithril armor as well.
Gotcha.
So if it were agreed that I could wear that, then I would just lose the disadvantage currently to
Yeah.
stealth.
You would
Dexterity.
lose that, and also your armor class would go up to 20. Or 19. I'm
Ooh.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
there's no
19.
reason for you not to have it.
Can I just borrow it until someone else?
I mean,
is...
you could have it. It's gonna be a long time
Yeah.
before anyone else can wear heavy armor.
Okay. Okay, we'll have to
I
fix
didn't realize that. I wanted stealthy, better protection than the leather stuff I think she currently wears.
Yeah. And that was honestly like when you guys were talking about it, I was thinking about that, and I'm like I don't know if this is going to work. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's when I looked into it.
Okay.
It's like the only time Iluna has actually looked around for anything.
and
And
when
I-
it's yeah, and
I really wanted it.
I know.
But she
I felt
can't,
I
she can't
Go.
become proficient
she
afterward?
can. She absolutely can. In time, she can. She could take the feat, heavy armored. Yeah, I think it's called heavily armored. You gain your strength increases by 1, and you gain proficiency with heavy armor. Now, I
I'm not-
would say if you wanted to spend, and I know Stacy, you and I have talked about like all these things you can do in your downtime. If you wanted
Yeah,
to
now
spend
I have
time with
She's just
somebody
does
who is proficient, somebody who potentially is a war cleric, and have Albina train you to utilize heavy armor in time through through time and resources, and spending that time gaining those proficiencies and the gold requirements that would go into it for any gaining of proficiencies. That is an option, or you can just take the feat when you get another feat.
rich right now with her gold gems of confusion. Or not gems. Not gold gems.
Oh,
Just
the
gems.
crystals, yeah, just the gems.
No.
Yep.
That
So
made
if-
us apparently rather rich, but we didn't deal with them yet.
Albina, just reload your character sheet. I already put it on there for you.
Okay. Yeah, I can just borrow it for now since I'm technically the only one who can use it at this moment. But once she gains that, that's not a problem. She can take it at that point.
Sure.
I won't gain it. Just if you find something awesome that I can use.
Yeah, I'll give it to you, and we'll find you a medium one.
This is how parties work.
Yep.
The
Here,
better
I found this
collective.
armor with that awesome like perception roll.
I
still
know.
didn't get to keep.
I know.
That was like the best perception roll ever.
I mean, the fact that you found
The
it in the first
fact
place
you properly
was
searches for anything.
it was is definitely unfortunate.
Alright.
That was the case that had to happen. So you guys set up. You guys traveled for a day. It was late at night. You guys rested. The next morning, you wake up and you keep on traveling. And as you do, you get. What? Is that on the wrong? Yeah, that's on the wrong there. You get right to the intersection of the Tribor Trail and the road that leads to Phandalin. And as you do, you guys are heading down that path, and you see, you know that you maybe have like an hour or a few hours before you reach. Let's see, which was I never can remember travel pace. God, it's 3 hours. Yeah, it's 3 miles an hour. Jesus. So that's 5, 10. Yeah, you guys are like. It's gonna be like 4 hours from the time you guys reach that intersection. And about an hour down the road, walking up from town, you see a group of hooded figures wearing black hoods moving up the road in your direction.
Do these look like the psychos from the mill?
No, those ones were wearing red cloaks and had red dragon chest plates and stuff. These ones are all wearing like black robes with hoods, and it's as you guys get close enough to actually see it glinting in the glinting in the afternoon sun, you see that their robes sort of have like this textured pattern on it, that's almost like scaly in a way, like a like snake skin or like lizard skin.
My brother just
I just
messaged me
remembered.
and said, "I remember the mill. R.I.P. Bobby, Timmy, Sammy, and Billy."
Not one of our finer moments.
I forgot.
Okay, so
I'm gonna ask Nyler about what he was kind of, sort of, not secretly doing.
You want to do that right now?
The egg. No, I meant to in the first minute. And
Wait,
we
okay,
discussed
we can you know
stupid playtime that
roll
like
back.
over my brain because I
Yeah,
hate it now.
If you want to ask him about that, we'll sort of roll back the clock just a hair.
Well,
To give you
yeah,
that
I had
opportunity.
said I was taking notes. Luna had taken note that she saw him, yeah, and was gonna ask him in the morning. But he also said he was gonna make everyone an omelet. So
That was out of character. That was 100% a
Oh
joke.
yeah, that was entirely out of character.
I know.
He,
Double checking that you
I,
didn't
I,
eat your
I,
egg.
no, I wasn't doing anything. I was just staring up at the stars. Same thing I do every night.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Fair enough.
Okay.
I just no, I had more in my head to ask, and it just got all squished out. So we'll just go with that.
Okay. Black hooded figures.
Black hooded figures with a lizard-like texture to them.
How many are there? Ish?
6.
6.
What? Wait, what's going on?
do they look evil? I don't know.
I don't know.
How far away are they from us?
Can we roll something? Would perception tell us anything?
I will say they only look as evil as you might assume somebody in black hoods looks. They are about 60 feet away when you are close enough to discern the texture of their clothing. And yes, you may roll perception check to try and discern anything extra about them.
This is how evil they look, you guys.
Oh, quite switches.
shit.
Low.
Oh.
Shit.
Yay, I rolled a nat 20.
Yep, same. Although mine rolled outside of
Well-
my thing. Does that count?
Roll outside of what?
What?
Like my little dice tray thing?
Oh. Yeah.
Are you that DM?
No, God, no.
It bounced
actually-
over.
I would say when we play in person, we do use dice trays that I made, but that's only to keep the dice from falling on the floor to letting the dogs eat them.
I say dice tray, but honestly, it's just
Hey,
like lid.
The lid of... Is that Die Hard?
It is. Yeah.
Good dice. So...
Wait, are we all rolling or no?
It is only if you wish to try and perceive more information about them. I have all of your passives on here, so I would have given you guys, certain things anyway, but, that's...
My
Yeah,
brother.
my check lower than my passive.
I didn't know
That's-
Stacy's passive perception was so high.
My brother called you
Yeah.
racist, Lucas.
It's not so high.
Oh, yeah?
He's like, why can't it be white robes?
Well,
There's a very specific
is
reason
that
why
any
they
better?
can't be white robes.
Right. Come on.
There is a very good reason why they cannot be white robes.
Are these acolytes of the Illuminate?
Oh my god.
Actually, no, that day has never come. That day has not come because it was,
Oh my
was,
god, I forgot.
no. Yeah, that was the 7th of Kythorn was when Cedric's clock was up, and Kane was going to send for him to be collected. Yeah, I will, if James, I know you're listening. If
He-
you ever want to know what the ramifications of your character story, if you
He
would
said
like to know that, I will gladly message you.
he's like, he dare speaketh my name.
I dare speaketh your name because I can will him into existence. I am the DM. So yeah. So I will say anybody who everyone else except for Zash and Nylor, they just seem like they almost seem like they would be monks in a sense. Just robed, hooded figures, sort of moving quietly up the road. They all seem to be moving, in a pace keeping with one another. They're not necessarily like staggered across the ground, but they are sort of in a tight group. You don't see anything on them, like you don't see weapons, you don't see armor. They're just wearing robes. But something you notice is that you can't see their faces. Like their robes are pulled down to the point where you are just barely able to even see that they have like a mouth.
Okay.
And for Zash, something does stand out to you. Like they seem to be murmuring to themselves.
That's normal.
Yeah, like with your feline ears, you're able to catch some whisperings amongst them. You can't really discern what they're saying because it is in a language that you are unaware of. Nylor. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, do they remind me of the kobolds we fought when we helped Greymane?
No.
Okay.
Not in any capacity.
Okay.
I mean, if anything, these guys would look like less armored versions of the cultists of the red, of the red robed guys, but those guys were like strapped with weapons
Right.
and slinging spells and were aggressive from the beginning. These ones are just
Okay.
sort of walking the road. But Nylor, their robes match the exact texture, look, and design of the egg.
Well, that's no good. Um,
And does anyone want to do anything before you guys, and keep going? Do you want to say anything to them?
Is my passive perception of 18? It's still too low.
Actually, as you are getting closer, your passive perception is going to proc something. But I just wanted to know if anybody does anything. Like if anybody initiates anything. I'm not saying that you're attacking them. I just want to know: are you proactively doing anything before we get to the point where the higher passive perceptions are going to discern something?
Send anime.
I'm gonna just
Do a
stay back
Sure.
with Maggie.
Okay. Stacy, what did you want to do with anime?
Send her ahead. I mean, she's usually supposed to be scouting ahead, but I didn't say that. But she can. I
All right.
mean, are we slowing down or stopping, or we're
That's
still
exactly
marching
what I
towards
want
them
to
when
know. I mean, right now, time is sort of
Like,
frozen.
I would imagine we left this freaking intersection is a bad place for meeting weird people.
Well,
We saw a
arguably,
wizard
like,
the other.
I mean, the last time it was
you
pretty
guys saw
fucking
him up there.
positive.
I mean,
It seemed
it's-
pretty good, but weird
it's
people,
a little bit
weird
of a
people.
distance.
I mean,
But
okay,
yes.
so honestly, Zash is a busybody, so I feel like he would wave and be like, "Hello, fellow travelers."
So
They
you're not concerned about robed figures.
I mean,
look-
I'm definitely sketched, but
yeah. They look up at
See,
the
I
one
would-
looks up at you. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would slow my pace, if not stop.
Except they just
So-
keep on plowing through.
Seth is just like, is it through the middle of them?
I was gonna send Iluna to see if she can see anything.
you mean anime?
I need
I mean,
to know.
you guys are like right here.
I-
If you sent Iluna up, she would be
Anime.
scouting the area. Sorry, anime.
I know.
But
it's-
what I was gonna say is, as you are getting closer, and Zash is, waving, and Seftis is, marching through. Like they are off to one side of the road, so you don't have to. We don't have to plow through anyone. But Iluna, you hear in a language that is seldom spoken in these parts, in Draconic. You hear the utterance of the word egg before Zash's, hello, fellow travelers, and the one lifts his head and in common says, greetings.
Guys up
And-
for a healthy stroll?
One could say. You hear one of them in the back, Iluna, utter in Draconic, moron.
Rude.
Sash.
Yes.
Come
Out of
back.
the way.
I step aside with Iluna.
Out of our way, we
I
have
can-
business.
Okay, manners, hello? You're a civilized people here.
Civilized. Thieves. The same word.
Well, talking to you has just been the highlight of my day.
Thieves.
If you wish
That just
to
turns back
be-
around here.
Okay. This group sort of stops, and they all sort of, give their attention to Nylor.
Why?
Say-
Damn
Well,
it!
you said thieves. You said thieves. And the one says, "Have you seen a wizard? Extravagant robes, traveling this road. But a few days ago,
Why do you think we would have?
I mean, to be fair, we've seen many people.
That's very specific.
if you have not, simply say so, and we will be on our way."
Okay, out of character. I forget. What was the guy who did the
Yeah,
did the
it's
deck?
abusive.
Okay.
Abusive. I will protect him at all costs. He gave me many gems.
Iluna heard him say egg and then names. Extra rude.
As this is
Clap back
happening
in Draconic.
in Draconic, you hear the one say, "They are stupid morons. They know nothing. Let us move on.
Mm,
We will find him elsewhere."
no, Iluna would say, what egg? In Draconic.
Nylor's eyebrow kind of like raises ever so slightly.
Yeah, Zash has the expression
in
on his face like, oh shit.
You guys are looking for an egg.
And they look over at Iluna. She says egg and say, "Have you seen it?"
I've seen what egg?
You speak the language. Are you knowledgeable of it? Have you seen him? You can hear like his voice getting agitated more and more.
Let me speak with my companions.
It is a
They're
simple.
not as
It is
as
a
you
simple
think.
question of you did or did not see the wizard that stole it from us.
Okay, I'm gonna step up and be like, okay. In our defense, we have seen a lot of people walking these roads. No one immediately jumps to mind with that description. So
Roll me deception.
It was like, this is Nylor trying to protect his egg that he magically found.
He looks over at you, says, "You have seen a lot of travelers. Have you seen the one we are looking for?"
Of that description does not match anything that comes remotely to mind, so. But if we do, we could pass along a message if you want us to. What you looking for?
We want the wizard and what he possesses.
What does he possess?
We need a little bit more information if we're gonna be working together, finding this person for you.
We do not need you looking for him.
Clearly you do. Like, you stopped and asked us.
If he is not where you are going, where we have already checked, your aid means nothing to us.
You said that.
Well, we just came from that way, so I can tell you there's no fucking wizard down there. So maybe drop the attitude and
Which direction did you point? Like east or west?
whatever way we were traveling from.
You have come from the east.
Yes.
I thought you said Weast.
God damn it, Tony!
And
We helped a rancher. We're helping this girl.
you
Oh,
are
you'll
to
find-
no aid of us.
What did
What?
you say?
You are to
I-
no aid of
Yeah.
us. And in
You know,
in oh sorry, go ahead.
you know, I think I know of a place of interest to you guys. Where whatever you're looking for, the person may be.
Ooh, shit! I know where you're going, and I love this.
So-
Please continue.
Follow the road down, and you're gonna hit an abandoned city. It's called Conaberry, and then you're gonna just take that to the south, right? Yeah, take that south, and there's this big fort, and you know there's some guys there. Just try to sneak. Cause I snuck in there, and I stole something out of there, and they had prisoners in
You did.
there, so.
Did you have? Roll me a
Not lying. Oh well, I
not
guess
lying.
I guess
You-
I
you are
I am lying
kinda.
about the prisoners. I didn't see any prisoners, but I definitely snuck in there and stole some shit from them.
I am still going to say roll me deception because what you're stating is mostly untrue.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Natural 12. My deception is -1, I'm pretty sure. Yep, so that's an 11.
Okay, out of characters, you guys just want me to pull the egg out and be like, is this what you guys are looking for? Do you guys want to fight these people?
I mean, they are kind of dicks, but
They
we
are
don't
kinda
want anybody to
dicks.
die.
I don't know if you guys have been looking at,
I see you rolling, yeah.
I've been watching you roll. The 1, 2,
the
and
fact
3.
that my last 3 rolls was a 1, 2, and a 3. Looks at you and says, "We already searched the east." And the one in the back says in Draconic, so only Iluna is able to understand this. She says, "But we did not go to the south to the fort." And the one in the front says, "Silence." In Draconic, he says, "Silence."
What language are you guys speaking?
The pure ones.
What does that mean?
Casual racism.
The language
No.
of the gods.
Okay.
Can I
Okay, so-
make it
wait,
clear
sorry.
That she understood the egg.
Oh yeah. You understood them saying, murmuring something about egg. The one calling you an idiot. The one saying that you are fools that don't know anything, and now the one saying, we did check the east, but we didn't check that fort. And then the one in the front that's sort of been like, holding the conversation, saying silence.
Okay, can I basically deduce that they're speaking Draconic? Based on the way they look, based on what I know about the egg,
roll me a history check, and I'll keep the DC fairly mundane. Sorry, what were you saying, Stacy?
Yeah, she heard him say we didn't go to the south, so she would say, I don't know.
I knew we should have had an omelet, man.
Nylord, yes. Through the context clues of, of what of what the egg looks like, what you saw in the sky the night before, and them talking about this, it is very clear to you what language they are speaking.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my wild form, the dragon constellation.
Oh God! Okay.
No, I was gonna say Iluna says then go south and direct Draconic back at them. Apparently they immediately forgot she understood them.
I didn't know that was a constellation in there.
Star and dragon star.
Okay.
Here is your plot line. Here is Tony's French.
They immediately jump back, and as they do, you see that, like, when they were walking up, like, again I said monks, they, like, their hands were, like, sort of, across their chest. The moment you do this, they all 6 of them in tandem immediately jump back, and as you're doing this, they pull their hands apart. You can see that they're clawed at the end with black scales, and you can see that there is this, like, warbling, crackling black energy that's sort of emanating from it. It takes them a quick second, then they see the form that you have taken, and they look at you.
I would like to just say that Zash reacted and turned to that.
Yeah, I can imagine most of the group might.
I mean, it's the first time I think
Say,
it's the first time I've taken this constellation form.
Actually, Iluna's trying to be freaking stoic because these people are. She would try not to react.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can try
They're
to maintain
really
the
trying to read us because they suspect us of wrongdoings. And we've been telling lies about Blizzard, so she really shouldn't look surprised her friend turned into a dragon.
I didn't turn into a dragon.
Lies, but they don't know because they're apparently fucking stupid and I can't go higher than a 4 for their perceptions.
And to clarify,
she doesn't add the fact that she,
to clarify, I didn't turn into a dragon.
Right.
No,
so,
I know.
so Tony basically turns into a constellation of a wise ancient dragon. So they immediately step back and have these energies coming from their hands, and they look at you. They go, "You dare insult us, taking the form of a god."
Speaking in common, not draconic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you haven't spoke to them in draconic.
Well, I don't know draconic, so.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like they aren't going to assume
Okay.
that you know draconic.
No, I'm just saying I see what you guys are coming from, and I'm just saying I have connections there as well.
Out of game? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Kind of talking out of my ass.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know if I was missing something. They look at you. They look at you. As they lifted their heads, you can see that their faces are humanoid, and it has some flesh tones, but it is like scaled, black scales that are sort of in various spots. And they look at you and they say, "You know nothing. You know nothing. Do you know where it is?"
I don't know where it is, and like I said, we did not see anyone dressed the way you're asking about. But I'm assuming the god that you guys are supporting is one of the wise dragons. Would this be correct?
The wise dragons. The powerful dragons. We will speak of this no more. If you wish to lay down your life, then do so. Otherwise, take off that blasphemous form.
I'm not gonna drop it.
All right, cool. Everybody roll initiative.
Fuck these guys.
Oh,
I need
well,
to
I rolled a
very
4.
quickly make a map.
What in the world are we gonna do? Poor Maggie. Push her in the bushes.
Well, she still has a
Let her
shield.
run away.
She still has a shield, and we gave her armor, so she's not useless. She just has to like stay back, and hopefully they don't target her. Yeah, no. I gave her leather armor and a shield.
So the
Okay.
thing is, as a common, like, it is going to protect her to a modicum of degree. She's not proficient in any of it, so it's kind of, it just is what it is. But yeah, it'll at least protect her if to a degree. Give me a second to find a map. Was not expecting this.
Well, they weren't very friendly travelers.
Exactly. So like even if we all die, I don't think I did the wrong thing. I was trying to like give us some credibility by being like, "Look, a dragon. I know what you're talking about. It's fine.
Hey.
You could leave."
I was trying to lead them to their death.
But then I don't need them being like, "Oh no, like you need to drop." No, like no. I'm more powerful than they are. I could take different
Maybe.
forms of not maybe.
How many of them were there? 6, right?
6,
There
yeah.
were 6.
Okay.
Alright, this map will do. It's not perfect, but I think it's one that I haven't used. Yeah, it's not the best, but it is what it is. Alright. So, let's move.
Oh yeah, we're like all rested up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are. You guys have had long rests, so.
I wonder what would have happened if you would have shown them the egg. They probably would have attacked us. I mean, if they attacked us for just you being in
Okay,
constellation form.
out of game, can I let's kill 5 of them and leave one on the verge of death so I can pull out the egg and show them.
Yeah, that was my plan, is to leave one alive.
And then that's how I'll show you guys the egg too. And you guys will be like, "Oh, where did that come from?" And I'll be like, "Oh, I don't know."
Everyone's thoroughly convinced we know nothing about the egg.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
do know about the wizard.
you're definitely
though.
not
We're
going to
half
tell
lying.
any seeds of deceit in their own
We're
party.
just lying all over the place. I'll know about your egg.
But it's very strange because I don't think I interacted with that vendor guy thing.
I don't remember you interacting with Yusuf.
There was a roll that was made against passive perception in that moment, and it trounced you guys.
It what?
it trounced your passive
Oh.
perception.
With
Yeah.
Yusef?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, not that you guys would know this. Your characters have no clue how that got in there. He cast a spell that allowed him to manipulate it to get it in there.
I mean, the dude has to be like ridiculously strong. Just judging by the fact he's running around handing out
I mean,
cards from the deck of many things.
I'll say this.
Or he's a psychopath.
A first level wizard could do what he did.
Oh, okay.
wah
only say-
wah.
But still, like, just I have a hard time believing that a level 1 wizard has a deck of many things.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, you could, like, I'm just saying a level 1 wizard.
Yeah.
Not the deck of many.
What spell is it?
It is Unseen Servant.
Oh, okay.
An invisible, mindless, shapeless medium
Yeah.
force that performs simple tasks.
Wow, Tony, you got reverse pickpocketed and didn't even notice.
Now,
To be fair, nobody noticed
nobody noticed.
I was talking to him, okay? I was distracted.
by shiny things.
Picking cards.
It was worth it.
Okay, so can I ask you this, Lucas? I don't know if there's like pulling the curtain back to, but why Nylor? Is there a reason, or did you like roll to see who's okay?
I rolled.
What a fitting person to
think
get the
that-
egg.
I know, right?
I'm so glad it didn't end up in Iluna's pocket. Counter would have been real different.
What would you have done if the egg was with you there? Would you have handed it over?
No, but I don't. I would probably Well, it depends if I heard them. Well, I would have heard them say, if I still heard them say egg in Draconic, and I'd be like, shit, I actually have this damn thing. And you guys probably wouldn't have known. I probably would have. No, I might have actually shown all of you. Be like, I found this in my bag. I don't know what the hell it is.
If I'm being honest, I feel like
What's in my bag? Like,
I feel like you would have accused Zash. Like, Zash, what the fuck did you do?
Alright, I know this is taking a minute, but just give me a moment.
No, you're fine.
I wasn't
Fine.
necessarily prepared for this.
Are you prepared for the TPK that's probably gonna follow? These people have crackling black energy in the middle. Where's Cedric? We need him. He told me he's like he and he's
by
like,
chance
I
way
love
of the ancient dragon monks? Because if so, I'm super jealous.
BJ told me, he's like, how epic would it be if you guys were all in a dungeon somewhere and are struggling and bam, a beam of light comes bouncing off the walls and I pop in Discord and Cedric just appears.
Jesus.
And he's like, and Lucas works it in, LMAO.
That would break so many walls.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
That
he
would
who is-
trigger us. to
Even
remember.
even better though, can you imagine us doing that and then all of a sudden you hear like a bear roar and in comes BJ riding Michelle?
Oh my god.
oh my God.
That would actually be so cool.
Right now, I kind of wish Maggie had some secret superpowers.
Give her
because-
her bell back.
Yeah.
They won't attack a cow.
This is taking a little bit longer than expected.
Beach is like, that sounds like a movie scene.
I don't know though. Iluna might be really pissy at Nylor for being when he shows his egg.
That's fine.
She was just trying him to go south. They were like, we haven't been there.
I
And
mean,
he
it wasn't
turned
really
into-
Nyler's fault.
Well, I get
like,
what you were doing.
I was trying to
Not his
diffuse the
fault.
situation.
yeah, these
Yeah,
guys were
you're like,
definitely
hey, I'm
the
a dragon.
aggressors.
Go away.
And based on Nylor's like story, he does have a little bit of history with dragons. So he's not gonna just roll
Honestly,
over.
not gonna lie, this outcome was probably much better than me lying to them and trying to lead them into their death by them
Did
getting killed by
Maybe.
a whole like
They did
battalion of
actually find out.
orcs.
JJ wanted me to give him the
Maybe
egg?
all of Phandalin trying to find us.
JJ wanted me to give him the egg. He show it to him and then zoom off with his boots of speed. fucking,
Catch me if you can, bitches.
fucking like a roadrunner. Meep meep.
That could still be a plan.
It could zoom. I'm taking it on top. What's the pass called in football? A lateral? Like
Yeah.
a lateral.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
So.
Oh, I need to make sure I did a long rest. I don't think I actually needed to, but
Yeah, make sure you guys.
Oh,
make
just-
sure you guys rest stuff.
And get your spells back.
I think I'm good, but just did it anyhow.
Oh, we have stunning
Okay.
strike and everything. See, yeah, we got this. I'm not worried. We just took on like freaking like 19 orcs.
I need
Did-
to look over my spells.
Yeah,
But I'm
and
last initiative, so it's okay.
friggin'
gotta-
Albina over here at a 19 AC.
What?
Nothing,
Oh.
you're just a tank. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
but I
so
got
hard for
one.
people to hit you.
I'm just gonna stand in front of Maggie. You guys are just fending for yourself. It's my
Hey,
daughter
that's
now.
fine.
Maggie Ember.
I've
is
adopted
Maggie.
her. And when
This-
you're finished with her, we can just put the cowbell back on.
And steaks for everyone.
No.
Jesus.
You will die by my goblin brain.
It wouldn't really work though, because if we tried to do that, it would just revert back to Maggie.
It all tastes the same.
Whoa.
I saw a meme today on Facebook saying like it's a picture of a guy looking at his wife. He's like, man, she's always on her phone. What is she doing? And it turns to the woman's phone. She's googling, did Hannibal Lecter use any spices?
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Well, I know Jeffrey Dahmer did. He tried cooking human flesh like all different types of ways. That dude was,
Gross.
yeah, he was fucked
Good
up.
to know.
All
I
right.
would
I am.
Started down that road.
Wait, did you say you've been down that road? Did I hear that right?
I said, once anybody starts down
We're gonna need to
cannibalism
split this
road, I
campaign up.
imagine
I'm
they
going elsewhere with Maggie.
I would imagine they would
Yeah.
trials things.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was.
once you just broke that wall and shattered it.
You're not wrong. Yeah, it was like this whole like like 60 minutes in depth like look at his life, and that dude
I mean, there's still
did.
tribes that are cannibalistic, so
Huh?
there's still tribes I think that are cannibalistic or suspected to be.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just
So-
like Jeffrey Dahmer is just such
Prob-
a polarizing figure.
What a conversation.
I blame Tony. Actually, I blame Lucas. You're the one who did all of this.
He is the man.
All right, Smith. What is your initiative?
16.
Thank you. Okay, and Maggie gets nothing.
Yes, she has me. Whoa. Whoa.
No. She just has no initiative. She's not a combatant.
I
Part
know.
of the fight.
Uh,
I'm a man.
They look so cool.
that is what they look like.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm totally
Um,
stealing that robe from them when they're dead.
I'm on.
So basically,
Oh,
when they
yeah.
jump,
I
like
want
when they
to.
jump back, and they don't have a sword. I didn't give them a sword. When they jump back, and you see this this dark like warbling energy, their faces, like almost as if it was illusory, turn into these like dragonoid looking faces. Give me just a second.
My neck.
Adam texted me like 14 times. I'm on. I'm on. He may have found a guild for us, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they raid Friday, Saturday, 9 to midnight.
Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys could hear. Kaylee was screaming at the dogs because she's trying to trim their nails.
Oh, that's always so much fun.
All right. So, Zash, you have top of the order, and just so you know, Nylord, you will have your druidic form. How long does that last?
10 minutes?
Is it an hour? 10 minutes? I can't remember. 2 hours.
Oh.
I don't think the starry form lasts that long.
Right. Last 10 minutes. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll just say that like it has been like maybe 30 seconds
Okay.
that this has happened. So you got plenty of time with that. Zash, top of the order.
Is there a map?
Yeah, it hasn't loaded
I'm
for
sorry.
me.
My apologies.
Wait, I'm sorry.
God damn it, Lucas.
I stepped out of the room for a second. What happened?
We're fighting.
We're fighting.
I didn't know if we started yet or like you were still rolling.
Oh god, I rolled so bad and they're all gonna attack me. I'm gonna die so quickly.
I do just want to say, since Iluna sent Anime off just a little bit, she is within 35 feet of them, but she's just not directly next to you.
Question.
Answer.
Because I know this is
Just
like
to
a
be clear.
improv map. Is this like an actual like cliff here?
No. So
Okay.
yeah, I know that this is the map called the Rocky Pass.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it is just fields.
Okay.
It's fields and forest.
I figured as much, but I just wanted to ask, double check.
Yeah, this was the only thing that I had that wasn't like literally in a canyon or like had a split in it, like a three-way.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I should just get or a clearing.
And we kind of
Clear my 2 other pets in their orbs. If anyone
Wait,
else wanted to.
Oh.
My other 2
They're
pets.
orbing her
orbs.
pets.
They're not doing.
And then, can I use my bracers on my extra attack?
Your extra attack.
I don't like, cause I kind of did that with the fire, but I feel like that was kind of a different circumstance.
Yeah, the fire was definitely something else. Like I was just using like one charge for that.
Right.
But yeah, I would say as an action, you can. This is where it gets weird. Like it's technically the attack action that you have to take, and not the action.
I mean, if not, it's fine. I
think from here on, I will say that if you want to use the shockwave ability, that is going to be your action, and that since that's not the attack option, you're using an ability, then you do not get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. Either way, I'm definitely going up here. DC 50.
Yeah. Lucas, why do you think Anime's far away?
Because you said that you were sending her out to you said that you were sending her out to like survey the area.
You said that she'd be ahead of us up the path.
Them.
Right. So like I can't imagine that you would like want her like right around their heads. But I mean, I guess I'll leave it up to you. Like, how far away would she be? Because like in my mind,
trying to figure out how far away they were before we came together.
when you guys were just about to to meet each other, you guys were like from where anime is now to like right there. So like you guys were only like 60 feet when you could like start seeing them like moving up the pass and like more discerning about them.
I was trying to send her to do perception and come back to me. And then
Okay.
a whole lot of like I forgot I even sent her away.
I mean that's fine.
But
Like
she
you
can
can
be
then because like I said, when you said that you wanted to send her to like scout, I thought you were more referring to like while you guys were having this hello. While you guys were having this discussion, and then like I said, and that's why I thought like, okay, obviously she's not going to be right above their heads. I didn't know where or when you wanted that to happen.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Okay.
I'm on my computer
Yes.
now. My phone apparently crapped out.
What?
Okay.
I guess there isn't any time to send her far away anyhow, since he
Not right now, yeah.
decided to stay.
Yeah. Combat's initiated. So Zash, what are you
Okay.
doing?
I'm just gonna go up and I'm gonna hit. Is that B1? Yeah, gonna hit B1.
Okay.
That's a natural 18.
Yes, that hits them.
And then I am gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
First one is. Let me see, what's my plus? 15.
That also hits.
And the second one is a natural 16. So
that also hits.
All three hit. 14 on the first. Oh, that's cocked. 12. 17 on the second. And 14 on the third.
Sorry. Keep those numbers in mind. I fucked something up with their character sheets.
Oh shit. Okay. I think it was 14, 19, and
14, I think.
14, 19, 14?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I know the first and third were 14.
Yes. I don't remember what. I'm gonna re-roll the second one because I don't remember what it was.
Okay.
I thought it was 19, like you were saying.
I think so, but
I'm good with it being 19.
okay.
I don't have an issue with that.
All right. If you're okay with it, then.
Yarp.
I'm gonna need to change my initiative to 19.
I'm just carrying Albina on my back. Oh my god, you rolled a 2?
I rolled a 1 and I got my 2. It's not my fault, you guys.
It's fine. As a healer or a supportive cleric, you always want to go later in the initiative.
My motherly instincts just kept me.
Yeah.
I look back at Maggie and I'm like, oh, let me pretend to roll.
Okay, there we go. Wow. Sorry, so B1 was right in front of you. They were more or less lined up like that. Maybe one of them.
I gotta put things in my eye. I'm sorry. I gotta go put things off. I'll be right back.
Which one is the one who keeps getting told off for saying things they shouldn't?
That would be number 6 in the back.
Number 1's a leader.
The one actually
Yeah.
that Zash is attacking.
Was the one that we were talking to?
Yep.
Okay.
Good. He was a dick.
He is bloodied.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna burn another key and stunning strike him. And my save is something. Hold on.
15? 14?
trying to find it. 13. 13.
13.
Yeah.
That misses.
No, he has to make a save against it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What is the save?
Dexterity?
It's a. Oh.
Constitution?
I think it's a con.
What is this? What is this? A stunning strike?
Stunning strike. Yeah, it's a con. He has to beat a con 13 to avoid getting stunned.
He does
Fuck.
succeed.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him again then.
Okay. Did you do flurry of blows?
I did.
Oh, okay. I was just like, wait, what? So many attacks.
19 to hit.
Yep.
4, 8. 13 damage.
Okay.
She's still
He
up.
is- He is hurting, but he is still up.
Alright, then I'm just gonna bonus action attack. Oh shit, no.
Wait, how are
Bless
you
you.
bonus action attacking?
Because don't I get a bonus
That would have been
after?
flurry of blows.
Oh, so I just get. Wait, I thought with
You-
my
you get-
with my extra attack.
Well,
Don't I
you
get-
you got your first attack.
Mm-hmm.
You got your flurry of blows, which is you spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got your other attack, which was your 19.
Yeah, he's right, JJ.
Okay.
Yeah, four hits, I think.
Because actually, technically speaking, your stunning strike, yeah, like your stunning strike would have been this essentially, because it's when you make a melee weapon attack, and in your case, applicable to your fist. So basically, your stunning strike is not another attack; it is
Right.
part of the attack.
Yeah.
So you would have. So yeah, if during that, if any one of those attacks was the stunning strike, that's fine. You just get a total
Yeah.
of 4 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Then that's it. That's my turn.
Alright. And it's their turn. Okay. So. Yep, that's. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So each one of them is going to target you with the same attack, because they all work in tandem. And they are going to sort of spread out a little bit. All right, so, yep, we'll just go in order for initiative. So against Zash, that misses. Against Smith, misses. Iluna hits. Nylor misses. And Cephtus misses, so Luna is the only one. Oh wait, and Albina. Albina also.
I was like,
So-
yeah, I don't get
They're definitely not. They're not targeting poor Maggie, at least.
I mean, they're looking at those that seem to pose the greatest threat. The fact that there is a teenage girl holding a shield behind a giant cleric is more to their issue.
Oh, my Mimcat's in her ball, by the way. She's safe tucked away.
Iluna, you take 8 points of acid damage.
Saved. How the hell do I protect myself against that?
You don't, because it is a spell against you, and that's why I rolled against you.
Good. You said 8.
Yep. 8 points of damage. And you are coated in this acidic goo. Basically, everyone else miss. Oh, okay. I guess it is miss. Okay, cool. So you do all take a little bit of damage. So Zash, you take 6 points of acid damage.
From what?
So basically, what this looks like is they all sort of move back. They get a little bit of space between them. They swirl their hands together, and the black energy turns into these shimmering green arrows that they fire at you. And as they hit, they splash with this acid. The one that hits Iluna hits her and coats her. For the rest of you, it sort of just splashes you.
Oh, okay.
So Smith, you are going to take 4 points of acid damage. Nylor, you are going to take 5.
Can I absorb elements?
Can you do what now?
Absorb elements.
Yes, you can. Seftis, you are going to take 5 as well. And Albina, you are going to take 3. So with Acid Arrow, at the end of
3 damage.
Yeah, 3 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and so basically at the end of Iluna's turn, the acid that is on her is going to deal a little bit of additional damage, but none of you will have that because she's the only one that they technically hit the AC of.
Okay, so I would gain resistance to that, so that would be only 1 damage to me?
Yes, because
Okay.
well wait, how much damage would you have taken?
3? 5? 5. 2. I'll take 2.
So yeah, you would take 2.
Okay.
Because I always round down.
Okay.
That's just our regular damage. I just do 3, right?
Yeah, it's acid damage, and I don't think anything particular on you is going to benefit you in that capacity. But it is Smith's turn.
Verbal?
Okay.
I think it's so funny because he's quiet than one with fireball? Question mark.
I thought he said 4.
I think 2 spots down of E2. Or B2. I think.
That would definitely get Zash.
Sculpt spells?
Never mind, you're an evoker. Absolutely. This will let you get the 4. I will say that since B4 and B6 are right on those weird edges of what spells do, actually no, they would not be affected. Yeah, no, they're just not going to be affected. But you will get the 4 of them.
How about 1 spot of B1? 1 more spot to top left.
If you want to do that,
people.
yes. If you wish to do that you would be able to sculpt all 3 and get all get all of them.
All right, let's do that.
Okay, dexterity saves, right?
Yep, 15.
Wait, won't that hit us?
No. He is an evocation wizard, which means he has an ability called Sculpt Spells, which allows him to have you guys instantly succeed your saving throws and take no damage.
Oh, cool.
And he can do that for what? What is like?
1 plus the spell's level, which is 3, so 4.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why evokers are ridiculously powerful. So that's a fail. That's a success. Fail. Fail. That's a fail. And that's success. So, let's see which ones succeeded. So, number 1. Go ahead and roll your damage.
26.
Okay, so that is going to be number 1, burnt to a crisp. Number 2 is going to take here. Yeah, number 2 is going to take 12. Number 3 is going to take 24. Number 4 is going to take 24. Number 5 24 as well. Number 6
Yeah.
is going to take 12.
Having seen Smith lob fireballs in the past, Zash is gonna freak the fuck out until he
Yeah.
realizes he's not burning.
Right. As you see this, this like energy field in front of you that is keeping you protected from the flames. All right, so Zash, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. 14.
Awesome.
Is it awesome?
For me, it is.
Oh, damn it.
As this they don't blow up. They don't blow up. Not in the traditional sense, but sort of in a metaphysical sense. And by that I mean they absolutely do. They explode into a cloud of, or a wave of acid that washes up against you. What did you say? You got a 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to do.
Do I have evasion? I think that's at level 7.
I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. F. Yeah, it's at level 7.
Okay.
You can use your inspiration.
No, it's too late. He already told me it's too late.
You take 5 points of acid damage as the area around this is coated in acid, just covering the ground, eating away at the grass and organic material. Luna, it is your turn.
I would also like to say that PTSD is setting in right now for Zash, and he doesn't know why.
What?
We have experience of lizard folks blowing up in the past, and Zash literally almost full out dying, so...
Oh, no, those were humans. Red Dragon cultists were humans.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still a little PTSD of people dying and blowing up.
How do you guys hear me, by the way?
So
Is it
I
okay?
go.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Go, Stacey.
I want to probably use this moon bow,
Okay.
but it says the target must roll a con save. I guess that's against my. What is it, a 12?
Your spell save DC is a 13.
Where? Where do you see that?
Under spells, where it says spell save, where it says save DC at the top. +2 modifier, +5 spell attack, 13 save DC.
Okay. But it's. Oh, it is a spell. It's a spell.
It's not a spell, but
So
that's
I
your
have to
con.
pick one.
That's your save. That's their save against it. So yeah, basically, when you take the attack action, you can remove a star that is on the bow, and you can shoot that at an enemy. And when it hits, they have to make a con save, and if they fail it, they're blinded for 1 round.
And I can attack twice.
You can attack twice, so you can do your blinding shots. You're just using up, the charges for it.
B2 and B6.
B2 and B6. Okay,
And
so go ahead and roll.
Shout at them to leave here. Leave us now. And what am I shooting?
You are rolling to hit them.
So, Whatever one I said first. Fuck. B2.
Yeah,
I guess that didn't work.
so no, that hits.
It hits. And then B6.
Yeah, they both hit. So go ahead and roll your damage for that. You're gonna make con saves. That saves, and that one fails. So number 6 is currently blinded.
So 6 is blinded. Now, what's it mean when I can expend a spell slot? I forget what it said now.
Basically, if you wish, if you want to, you can expend a spell slot to deal an additional 2d8 radiant damage per spell level.
Per spell level.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Oh, fuck. I can't find my spells.
You have 4 first levels and 2 second levels.
Yeah, I'm going to use the second level spell slot for number 6, who was hit, right?
Yeah, he was blinded.
Only one that gets hit. I thought it's only one that get, or they both got hit.
Were you? I mean, they both got hit. So I assumed that when you said you were using the charges, you were using the blinding shot on both of them.
Yeah, but if they're hit, I can use a spell slot after.
Oh yeah, they were both hit. They both took damage, so you can still use that your spells to deal the additional damage.
On the ones that got hit, which is both of them.
Yeah, which is both. So just roll 2d8, and that'll be the damage that you deal extra.
No, I'll do them both. I'll use both my level 2 spell slots.
Okay, so then you're gonna roll 4d8 for them.
Oh.
Because it's 2d8 per spell level. So roll 4d8, and roll 2 more, and then roll 4d8.
I thought I was using one spell slot per person I hit.
It is. You're using up both of your second level spell slots, and since you're using a second level spell slot, it deals an additional 4d8 radiant damage.
So I did 2d8 twice, and now I just need to do a 4d8.
Yeah.
4d8 for the.
Yeah. Number 2 is going to take an additional 16 points of radiant damage. And then whatever you roll will go to B6. Okay. Pretty beefy.
And then, there's still anime, right?
Yeah. She would still be able to do something.
She's just gonna do a normal. No, wait. These people cast weird spells. I'm just wondering if lightning damage would affect them more than slashing damage, but I guess I don't know that.
Do not.
I do not. She's gonna attack 2 different ones. Where are we at? Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
Yeah, B3. And
okay.
B5.
All right, go ahead and roll the attacks.
Is that the +8?
Is what the attacking? +8? Yes. Yeah, her attacks are a +8. That hits. Go ahead and roll the other one.
Oh no.
That one misses. So we will say that B3 was hit. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Yeah. Oh, I have to do a +1 with the slash.
Right.
It says
We'll just
+5.
I know. We'll just take it into account. So that'll be
11.
11.
Okay. If she's gonna aim at the eyes, try and take its eyes out.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, like you guys are already starting to fuck them up. So.
Well, if she hits it.
Nylor, you are still in dragon form.
Okay, I'm gonna use.
Oh, do I have movement?
I mean,
or did I use up?
She would have moved up and to hit, and then could have moved back. So that would have been.
No, I meant Iluna.
That's up to you. If you want to move her to wherever you would have wanted to.
Yep. She already got acid splashed all over. That was totally not fun.
Oh shit, that's right, acid splash. I forgot about that.
Oh Jesus! No.
You take an additional 3 points of acid damage.
No.
So glad you
Keep
said
my
that.
mouth shut.
All right.
I'm
Are we
so
good with
glad
that
I
though?
said
We gotta make
to
sure.
be honest.
We don't want to miss out on any damage, you guys.
Yeah.
Did the
definitely remind
acid?
DM.
Did the arrow hit Maggie? The AOE?
Not
No.
at all.
No, it's not a 5-foot thing. It's
Oh, okay.
it's a targeted spell.
Gotcha.
I would have just covered her regardless. It's okay. I'll take the damage.
Okay. I'm gonna aim a 3rd level magic missile using my staff at B2. So 3 charges, correct?
No. If you're casting it
At 3rd level.
3rd level, then you are gonna get 5 because it's always 2
No.
plus the.
No, I'm sorry. That'd be 3 charges on the staff itself, though, right?
Oh yes. If you're casting it at a 3rd level, it is a spell. It is a charge per spell slot.
Okay.
Or per spell level, yes.
Okay, well, ignore that. That's
Yeah, it's if you're casting
So,
it at a 3rd level,
it would be 5d4 plus 1.
5d4 plus 5, because you get plus 1 for each one.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And which one are you attacking?
2.
Okay.
So 15.
That is 15 points of damage.
Oh fuck.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, this. Yeah. So you go to hit this one, and as the it was sort of it was almost blinded by the light of Iluna's attacks, and you see as it's like turning, it sees them coming, it waves its hand up and creates this black and green shimmering shield in front of it. He casts shield as a reaction.
I'm lucky.
But the magic missile always hits.
Magic missile
Unless
always
they use
hits.
shield.
An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile.
That's dumb. Okay. Kill that one first, guys.
That is the one defense. That is the only defense against magic missile.
So, yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna move back a little too.
Absolutely.
Right there.
Septis. Is he talking? Because I can't hear him if he is.
Oh yeah, sorry, my mic was up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be raging.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna
Alright.
be charges on the great sword as well.
Okay. So you are popping the burning sword.
Dude, the mental image of your character is so fucking badass.
All right, and 10-foot aura. Go 10 feet. Okay, and so you were you were using your bonus action to enter the rage and to activate your volcanic greatsword, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then you said you were attacking. Okay, so go ahead and roll both of your attacks if you are using both of your attacks, because that first one definitely hits.
Okay.
All right, yeah, they both hit. So go ahead and roll the damage for both of those attacks. And keep in mind that keep in mind that since you are raging, you get your rage bonus to that, which is going to be +2 on each of those, and your sword is also ignited, which means you get 2d6 fire damage for each one of those attacks.
That's insane.
That's the first one. That's the second one.
All right, Jesus Christ. 24 plus 18 is 42 plus 4, 46 damage.
Oh my god!
Well, that's a barbarian for you. That's a barbarian for you.
Yeah, I mean, if they get in, they get in.
straight on, cleaved in half. The body doesn't even, like the it is just godly. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw now.
Shit, can't find it all of a
Do-
sudden. What is
does-
that again? Forget.
Doesn't he have advantage against this? Like advantage
Wait,
against getting poison?
Oh, no, it's
acid.
acid. It's acid.
Oh.
Poison is a damage. But you are actually right. As a barbarian, his danger sense. You have advantage on dex saves against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So yeah, actually you do have advantage, but that's for a different reason. But you still have advantage. All right. So go ahead and actually no, that saves. Yeah, that saves. I mean, you wouldn't save any more beyond that. So the acid sort of splashes up, but I'm going to say from your volcanic sword and from your aura, it is just like hissing away and evaporating into a cloud before it even splashes onto you. All right. Albina.
Sorry, I was like, I gotta get to unmute myself. Let me see. You know what? I just realized I sat here listening to everything you guys were doing, and I was like, I'm gonna change my spells, and I didn't even do it. I was like, okay, this is good. This is good. You know what? It's okay. I don't need to change them right now. Where am I? We have 30 always, unless we're dashing.
Yeah. Well, you specifically have 30.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Other people are faster.
Oh, well, I didn't know I was so slow. I think
compared to Seftis, who's just a giant, and Zash, who's a cat. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. If I move, no, then that's in 5 foot. they're not like undead or anything, right? They're just like
Nope.
lizards, kind of. Okay.
Yeah. Lizard folk. Draconics. Something.
Now, if
Technically
I
speaking,
do a blind, if I cast blindness, it's only on one of them, right?
correct.
I just really want to blind someone. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I think you could upcast it for another target, right?
Yeah, you can upcast it at a 3rd level and you can get an additional target.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, so which 2 are you targeting?
I want. Let's see.
I will say that you cannot get 3, but you can get everyone else.
Which one's 3? Oh, I see what you're saying.
3 is
If I'm here, let's see. Am I close enough? Let me see.
you need to be in 30 feet of them, so
Yeah.
you don't need to move up if you don't want to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect then. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
I want to upcast. Where do I upcast this? Hold on.
You just go down to 3rd level and click the button that says cast on there, so it uses your 3rd level spell slot.
Oh, okay. There it is. Wait, that's yeah. All right. On B. Sorry, I just have to zoom in. B4 and B5
Before what?
and F.
All right. Con
And then-
saves. DC 14. That fails. E succeeds. So 4 fails. So 4 is blinded. 5 succeeds.
And then so then this is a cantrip, right? Can I use my sacred flame? Do they have
Well,
to do
no.
another dexterity?
Blindness, deafness is an action. Sacred flame is also an action. So if you're casting blindness, deafness, you cannot do another spell.
Oh, only a bonus action, right?
Correct. So if you were casting, say, Forge Elemental Weapon, which is a bonus action cantrip, you could do that. Or if you were casting like Shield of Faith or Magic Weapon or Spiritual Weapon, you could then cast one of your cantrips as an action, because you get a bonus action, you get an action. You can cast 1 cantrip per turn, 1 spell per turn, unless you
So
have
then I
Quicken.
can do my spiritual weapon, or I can't.
No, not right now, because you casted a spell that is 1 action. So the only other thing that you could really do right now would be to cast Forge Elemental Weapon for whatever reason, or you could do the Harness Divine Power, which is a bonus action. You regain an expended spell slot up to level 2, which wouldn't really help you. And since you did not use the attack action, you cannot make an additional weapon attack as a bonus action.
She could
Really
use
not much you can do.
she could use Divine Favor or Shield of Faith. No, she can't. Never mind. Ignore me.
those
Nope,
are the
ignore me.
Oh, good.
So
all good.
I could do the Forge Elemental, but I'm not in 16. 15. I could move there.
Well, no, 15 feet is just the you create a weapon within that area. So basically, like the acid that is where you are, the acid that is down in front of you, you could like harness that and create that into a one-handed melee weapon made of acid.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So I can
And-
do that because that's a bonus action.
If you want to, I mean, I will personally say it might not behoove you to use acid-based spells against creatures that are dishing out acid damage. Just the thought.
Okay, wait. So Forge Elemental can be acid, fire, cold, poison, lightning, piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. What about bludgeoning? Can I just
Yeah, that's a rock. You just
some rocks
forge
on
a
the ground?
rock
Yeah.
into a one-handed melee weapon.
Yeah, just like a boulder in my hand.
Sure. You have an earth elemental weapon. It's a +6 to hit and deals 2d8 damage.
And do I have to roll this now? Or you mean that's what it is?
You just have created it.
Okay.
So you can use your action to use that as your weapon, because your Goblin's Bane is a battle axe. So it is one-handed, but you also have your shield. So you have to put away Goblin's Bane in order to do this spell.
Okay. So how
Yeah.
do I put that away? I'm confused.
You just do. You
Oh.
stow it. You cast the spell. You now have something, a weapon, a single one-handed weapon created out of rock that deals bludgeoning. So it might be a hammer. It might be just like a straight-up bludgeon, like just like a ball at the end. You know, an unspiked morning star or something. So yeah. It's just whenever you roll to attack with it, you roll with your spell save attack, or you roll with your spell attack modifier, which is a +6, and it deals 2d8 of the damage that is in question.
So I can't attack. I can just forge it right now.
Right. You are bonus action. You got it. And now we are moving on to Ash again.
Okay. I am going to step out of the acid pool. Oops.
Smart.
And then I'm gonna reach back my hands and clippity clap these fuckers and send a shockwave towards B2 and B3.
All right.
They have to make a con 15 save.
Thank you. That's a success, and that's a
Jesus,
success.
fuck me. Okay. Okay, they take half damage.
Yep.
What is it? A D6? That's a 1. That's another 1. That's a third one. And that's a 5. Wow.
So,
I mean,
4 whole
They
damage.
still take 4 whole points of damage as and what I will say is
Everyone, round of applause.
yeah. I will say
Damn.
I will say that this powerful thunderous energy pushes the acidic goo on the ground back 5 feet. But that is the only effect that it does.
Thank you for that pity. Because that was so sad.
Does that end your turn?
Can I attack? Can I use my extra attack or no? I don't.
No, 'cause now,
Okay,
yeah, 'cause
I
that
didn't
was,
think so.
That was your action. Yep.
Can I patient defense?
Absolutely, you can.
Then
definitely patient defense.
yes, I'm gonna burn a key in patient defense and cry in shame that my first use of my bracers was pathetic.
PJ sent me, he's like, Jesus, fuck me, dash, JJ 2021.
Yep, he sent me the same thing with the Jesus giving me a thumbs up winking at me, so...
Alright.
God.
Starting the new year off strong.
Them all working in unison. You see spectral weapons begin to appear on the battlefield around you.
Don't like that.
Alright. So Cephtus, that misses. Zash, you're the only one that I don't know off the top of my head. That hits.
Nope, roll it again.
Oh, that's right. Smart. Definitely now misses. All right, Nylor. That
Miss.
misses. And Smith. That hits.
Do I get to know what he rolls?
Wait, why are you thinking of casting shield?
Possibly.
I will say, don't waste your spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah, because he rolled an 18. So if you would have used that, it would have been it meets it, it beats it.
I have an armor class of 16. That'd be +5, right?
Wait, how do you have an
Or
armor class of 16?
Mage armor.
Oh, you popped mage armor. Wait, actually, that would have been 16. Your armor class would be 16. So yes, if you wanted to pop, that, you could.
Okay.
When did you pop mage armor?
Honestly,
About
yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't surprise me because I used to do that as well when I played my warlock.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it lasts for 8 hours. There's no reason not to.
Oh
do
my
that on
god!
yeah. Mage armor.
Wow.
Concentration?
Yeah, it's not. It's
Holy fuck.
Jeez.
it's a first level spell. It lasts. It has no material components that are expended. It lasts 8 hours, and your AC becomes 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
That's crazy.
Wow.
As long as you have a good dex, which he has a +3, means his AC is a 16, and if you pop shield, you have a 21, which means you take no damage from spiritual weapon.
His AC is as high as mine.
All right, and I think everybody else missed, except for
What was the 18?
No, that was because
that was the
you.
first, yeah.
But that's fine because luckily spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so they get to keep casting spells. Isn't that fun?
Nice.
Just real quick, sorry, just because my friend
Alright.
texted me. JJ, are you interested in raiding with that guild on Friday? Adam needs an
I don't
answer.
know. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Wait
Okay.
a minute. Whose spiritual weapon is this? I need a different spiritual weapon.
These are they are the cultists. I don't have another one. This is just the one that I downloaded.
Alright, I'll let it slide this once, but no one else is allowed the same spiritual weapon as me.
I so appreciate that. So they are 4, 5, and 2 are going to be casting Acid Splash at location, this location, and this location. So Zash, I need you to make 1 dexterity saving throw. Albina, I need you to make 2. Smith, I need you to make 2, and Nylor, I need you to make 1.
Dexterity, you said?
Dexterity saving throw.
That's 1. And that's 2. No, wait, no, I don't get a. Why do I have to do 2?
Because you are in the range effect of the one that is between you and Zash, the one between you and Smith, and the one between you, and that's it.
Oh, okay. I thought this was with disadvantage. I was like, I don't have disadvantage anymore. Sorry.
6 and 8.
6 and 8. Okay. Everyone else's.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
I got a 9.
Cool.
16 and 10.
So, the 10, both of Smith's fail, and Zash fails.
Oof.
So, those of you that failed, you are going to... Jesus Christ.
Wait. Hold up. I get to make mine at advantage, right? Because
Does patient defense work?
It's the dodge action, right?
You make dexterity saving throws with advantage, so go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Okay, yeah, because I rolled a 2.
Good catch, JJ.
6. It's 13.
That just meets it.
Holy shit, okay.
Okay, so Albina and Smith. So the first one, the one that landed between Zash and Albina, is going to be 12 points of damage. And Albina, that's the one that I believe you succeeded your first one. Yes. So the one that's landing between Smith and Albina, that is 2.
Phew.
So you each take 2 for that.
Not too bad. Okay.
And then the one between Smith and Nylor is going to be 3 for those who failed.
Did you fail, Smith?
Yeah,
Yep.
Smith failed both. But I'll be honest. I mean, you guys got away pretty lucky. That amount of damage. All right, Smith.
My turn. We have any bloodied one?
Yes, 3 and 2. Number 4 is blinded.
Oh yeah, I wanted to check how long that was because I'm still.
Oh wait,
I'm not in any acid currently, am I?
you are not blinded.
For 1 minute.
Did I? Would that be 6 that he's dead?
Yeah.
No,
number
I
6
mean,
dead.
is that the one I did?
Is that the one that what?
I blinded with the moon bow.
You blinded
Yeah, number
6.
Yeah, number 6 was blinded. But and I
Now he's dead.
completely forgot about that. But he would have died anyway.
He died. And...
Yeah.
Blind and dead.
Yeah. Cephas did like 49 damage to him.
Cephas did enough to like. Cephas did enough.
Are there any creatures out?
What?
Are
What?
there any creatures out in this area, like other than the people we're fighting?
No. You guys
Non-hostile creatures.
other than Maggie.
I wanted to use. I just wanted to know if I can pull in some squirrels or something to help us.
What?
What spell?
What?
Crusaders.
Crusader's Mantle.
That's not what that
is not
does.
what that does.
Wait a minute, I'm confused.
Well, so basically, Crusader's Mantle is that while creatures are within your 30-foot area, they deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't
You're
know.
Dude,
thinking
that's
of
like
that
your
weird-
allies.
Yeah,
I
you're
really
thinking of that
of that
weird spell
Stibbles
from
Codex.
Stibbles. Yeah.
I keep doing this. I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Fireball? Between B5
Yeah.
and B2?
Between B5 and B2. Oh,
I don't think that'll hit. I think that'll just hit Zas and Septus, right? Oh yeah, that's good.
yep, that's right there. All right, that's dexterity saves. That saves. That saves. That fails. That fails. So we're gonna say, 4 and 5 are the ones that fail. So go ahead and roll your damage.
27.
Oh yeah. Actually, come to think of it, number 4 is absolutely gonna fail because he automatically fails. Dexterity saving throws. What was the damage?
27.
Shh. God damn it. Fireballs. 47.
No, I think he said 27.
Oh, 27. Ugh.
Cheating, Smith. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. 27. Okay, that's far more manageable. They are all fucked. They are all like very bloodied, very hurt. All right, Iluna.
I forgot to ask before. Could I have used favored foe and everything else I did before? Because I used the moon bow. Because I can't tell favored foe.
Yeah,
spell slot
it specifically says favored foe is no action. You just, when you hit them with an attack, you mark them.
And then they get damage from the first hit and any hit I do after, but not someone else.
Correct.
Yeah. 1d4. I feel like
so if
it's
you want to,
helpful because
so
on my turn. If I did it for the first attack, and then the second attack would hit them. If I use favored foe before
the first time on each of your turns that you hit the favored foe and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you can increase the damage. So basically, if you are attacking them, the damage and it hits, and you mark them, that damage deals an additional D4. Then on your next turn, the first time you hit them, you can deal that additional D4.
I don't know almost never comes to me having 2 rounds. Not never, but I don't feel like I'm gonna get a second round anyhow, a second turn. Or after this one.
Depends on what their next spells are, and if Seftis can wipe them out before anybody else gets a chance.
And so I'm gonna use I used two stars, right? Who's left? 1, 2, and 3.
Well, no, 2, 3, 4, 5 are still up.
Yeah, I wanted to use the star again on 2 and 3.
Okay. So go ahead and make your
and
attacks.
warn them to leave us.
I mean,
They apparently really want it.
okay, that hits.
I'm sure I can't pick the second one.
That hits for both. So I will roll their con saves. That succeeds and that succeeds. So they are not blinded. But go ahead and roll your damage. And are you marking one of them?
Oh. When do Sure.
Okay. Which one are you marking? 2 or 3?
2.
Okay.
Okay. Now I roll damage.
Yes. Now you're going to roll damage. So we will say that this is going to number 2.
Thing.
Okay, so number 2, go ahead and roll that additional. Yeah, go ahead and roll that additional D4. Okay. So number 2 takes 11 points of damage. 3 takes 7. Okay, go ahead and roll what you are doing. Who is anime going after?
Could I have done that as lightning damage? Is that for me or just for
Yeah,
anime?
I mean you can as in this state, you are able to just determine. You are able to say that you are doing it as lightning damage or as, regular piercing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna say lightning damage for anime.
Okay.
She's going after the same too.
All right, go ahead and roll the attacks. That hits. That both hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's 11.
Plus 1.
All right, and that's 9. All right, she kills them. Being the first time of using, I think this is like the first time everybody's been able to see this ability. Anime basically flies at them, and as she does, her claws are sort of dragging through the air, creating a static electric charge that she uses against them, dealing lightning damage. All right. Nylor, there's 2 left. One of them's blind.
Which is 4, right? 4's blind?
Correct.
Okay.
B4.
I will Guiding Bolt B5.
All right. That hits. All right. You smash that into him, but he is not dead. But the next attack roll made against him does have advantage.
Yep.
Thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on him. So basically, Cephtus, the next 2 attacks against both these creatures have advantage.
Ooh.
In case you need it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, buddy. You have such a high con, I don't think it will matter, but I just need the number. Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
I was gonna say the acid had the property that if you walked through that area, you had to roll a con save or take some acid, and it was not that high.
damage. on your
I'm using a charge on the sword as well. Just for
Yes. All right. So you are expending a charge, focusing your volcanic rage into a concentrated strike. You deal additional damage equal to your aura damage to that creature and any creature within 5 feet of that one. So, go ahead and roll your attack. And which one are you using that on? The blinded one or the glowing one?
the blinded one, I guess.
Okay, so you get advantage on either one of them. So roll that again. There you go, that hits. So go ahead and roll your damage for that one. This is going to be 4d6 plus 1d8 plus 9.
Oh shit! Hang on. So I need to move down 2d6.
Barbarians, man!
All the dice.
Oh, what was the last one?
4d6 plus 1d8. So roll your 2d6 again. All right, now roll a d8.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. All right, so that is going to be 20 plus. That's 29 damage, and that's just one attack. By the way, he had 2 hit points left.
Ah,
So,
Oh,
well, that was overkill.
overkill.
Nice.
but you haven't.
All right,
You still have another attack.
Yeah, I'll go for the other guy.
Okay. While you're doing that,
I thought you
in the
Tyler wanted to keep one of them alive to show the egg to.
Yes,
That is
don't
true.
kill the last one.
Oh, yeah,
Don't
dude.
kill the last one.
Do non-lethal damage if you can.
Yeah, knock his ass out.
Why are we keeping him alive?
Raging in.
Because I want to show him the egg that I have, and that's how I'm going to show you guys the egg as well.
I think you might have missed this
well,
opportunity.
real fast,
I know,
Cephtus, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, one sec.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Nat 20.
All my rolls were so bad tonight. You guys fucking rocked this. Good for you. All right. So Cephtus, what are you doing with the last one? You see, he is still standing, ready.
Non-lethal damage.
Okay.
How do I do that?
So basically, if you are attacking him, you can claim non-lethal damage. The thing is that since your sword is magical and deals fire damage alongside this, you could use your bonus action to stop the flames, because you have not used a bonus action, because any elemental damage, like any magical damage like that, cannot be classified as non-lethal.
You
But
could
the
actually just punch
slashing-
him.
Right. Like you could just punch him, and that's gonna deal 5 points of damage. So, keep that in mind.
I should probably just try and man. If you really want to speak to this guy, I'll just punch him.
I mean, it really honestly doesn't matter. You could kill him. It really doesn't matter.
It's up to Cephas. I know Nylor said that. You know, he's like, let's keep one of them alive.
I mean, I wanted to keep one
I wanna
alive
see
to
what-
like interrogate and question him, but
The blind.
Alright,
one.
let's just
What's,
try it.
what's up
The
big
guy.
that we don't know about though?
Yeah. So he only had 4 hit points.
Mhm.
So you quote unquote he's quote unquote dead. And technically you would have had advantage on that attack because he was the one that was blinded, and he's still blinded as you knock him out.
Now.
He
Oh,
just came back red on my screen. Is he not dead anymore?
No, he's not
No,
dead.
I
He's
made him-
unconscious. We just have to wait
Yeah.
wait for him to wake up.
Yeah, he is.
And then we could kill him, I don't care.
Per se, he is unconscious now.
Oh, I
Uh,
see.
Yeah,
Can we-
combat is over.
Can we go through their bodies and see if they have anything?
yeah.
Yes.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Let me go use a restroom, and then I will tell you guys if you guys want to roll some investigation checks to go through their bodies.
Okay. God damn.
What'd you roll?
Fucking 10.
I got a 19.
Thank God. My rolls towards the end of the night have been terrible.
I haven't had to do much.
Investigation plus 0.
Me and Maggie just
Not
been
the
back
roll
here with
well.
my mim cat. We're just chill.
Holy hell.
Your investigation is a 0, Stacy?
Mine is a 0 too.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Mine is too.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna be much help, but I can certainly roll.
Yeah, I mean, you might all. Like, we're just looking
Roll
for, like,
20.
items and stuff, so. There's no harm.
Although, did they all die? And do they turn into acid
I
when
don't.
they die?
Did he say that they explode? I don't think he said they, like, blew up. I
He
think
said
I
he
think
said
he
they
like,
blow up into like
believes.
mist.
Oh.
It just suggests that it would be dangerous to look through their dead acid bodies.
Well, if it's mist, like, I feel like eventually the wind would just, like, blow it away. Gust of wind it, Nylor.
No.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay.
Didn't you say they exploded in a mist anyway? So is there even a body to look in?
There is. It's just sort of, splattered across the ground with acidic goo sort of on it. So you guys just got to be careful.
Okay. I rolled a 19, and I'll like
You-
wrap my hands. So
I'll just pick up a stick.
All right.
Let's see.
So what did
Quarter
Zach? What did
staff.
you get?
I rolled a 10. I rolled terrible.
All right.
You guys,
Smith,
this
are
just
you wanting
moved
to
on.
investigate them, or is
Went down to 5.
what's he doing?
Sure.
Okay.
21.
Roll an investigation. What did you say? 21.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll say that real fast. Is anyone taking the time to tie up this guy, or what are you guys doing with him?
I'll say that I tie him up since my investigation roll was shitty, so.
Okay. Fine. All right. Yeah, because he is currently unconscious.
Give him a slap. Wake him up.
not yet.
Did you say give him the clap?
Give him a slap.
I thought you said give him the clap.
So while you guys are checking their bodies out, Smith and Nylor, so Smith, you are able to find some magical artifact on the one. It appears to be a dragon, like a black dragon head pendant. From your knowledge with arcane artifacts, you imagine that this might be their spellcasting focus, or something that they channel their spells through.
Okay.
Nylor, you also find that, as well as this, as well as on the one that you are looking at, you find a letter. You find a scroll that you open it.
I do.
Okay. Inside, in a language that you are unable to discern, there is some text.
I'm gonna go over to Aluna and be like, "Hey, can you read this? I think it's in Draconic."
Iluna, we will say that the reason why you have a 3 investigation is because you are focusing on this scroll. You are able to read it, and in Draconic, it says, shit, where did I put it?
Says happy Easter.
It says Happy New Year.
You thought 2020 was
What's
behind
that?
you. Psych.
The acid. It was coronavirus.
Yeah, we all have COVID now.
Sorry. It says, find the egg. Our plans rely on it. Make haste.
Oh, let everyone know that's what it says.
All right.
Okay. And we'll say at that point you have the number 4 tied up. So if anybody wants to,
I just curious. Is there like any names or anything on the letter?
no.
I'll go up and splash some water on him to see if he wakes up.
Yeah, we'll say the force of the water, the shock of it will, pop him awake, and looks around and in Draconic says, for Iluna, he says, "How did you best us? How?" We are her chosen.
I'm loving the voice.
I told you to leave us.
I'm
What
gonna-
plan do you have with this egg?
I will not speak. I would rather die than tell you.
I'm gonna reach in my pack and take the egg out. Is this the egg you guys were searching for?
You see his eyes go wide as he tries to stand and break free of the ropes. Give me a second.
As soon as he starts all of that, I'm just gonna kick him in the back and push him back down to the ground.
Well, give me 1 second.
Or you know what? Better yet, I'm gonna just chop him on the top of the head. No.
Alright, no, yeah, he is unable to. You sort of tap him back down to the ground.
Tap him.
Yep. And you can see that he is like itching to get to that egg, like he is scrambling.
Can I roll something for persuasion?
I mean, what are you saying? Like, what are you trying to say?
Well, now that I know that there's this egg,
That reminds me, JJ, like Stewie to Brian with the spoon. Get away, you!
I don't know what our plan. Tell us what. I didn't mean to click it. I don't know what I rolled.
You rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5.
Terrible.
Well, so
I
what
was
exactly?
gonna say, like,
Yeah.
this we have this egg. Tell us your plans.
If you tell us your plans, we might be able to give you this egg if it's in the common good for both of us.
Next time I'll try intimidation. It's not any better though.
I will not.
I'm gonna threateningly like lift it over my head, acting like I'm gonna slam it on the ground.
No.
I have no use for this egg. Tell me what it's for, or it's mush on the ground.
You see his. You see that his head sort of droops as he's looking at the ground, and Zash and Seftis, the two of you can. The two of you begin to hear him muttering something under his breath.
Does it sound like an incantation?
It does.
Throat chop. I ain't letting this fucker cast the spell.
Okay.
So he is. He's. What is he? He's
Yeah, I'm gonna
restrained.
I'm gonna hit him and burn a key and stunning strike. Non-lethal. I don't want to kill him.
Okay.
I just want to stun him.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack. You have advantage on it.
Oh, thank God. 14 plus 8.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the moment you hit him, you sort of like punch him in the back of the neck, and he just sort of falls forward. Actually, wait, I have to roll a con save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay, he does
yes.
fail. So
And I'm gonna kneel down and whisper into his ear. Next time your head comes off.
Oh, he's stunned. He's not like knocked out, is he?
Right,
he's
he's
stunned, which
stunned.
means that for the next 6 seconds he can only speak falteringly.
Can
Because
he?
he's already restrained. Because you have him restrained from the rope, which means his speed is 0. Attack rolls against him have advantage. His attacks have disadvantage, and he has disadvantage on dex saves. Stunned means that he's also incapacitated, which means that he can't take actions or reactions. He cannot move. He can only speak falteringly.
Okay, I'm gonna ball up like a tissue or something and just like shove it in his mouth.
Okay. Yeah, he's sort of like.
I mean, he can't talk to us if you do that.
Okay, but I don't need it. I guess you're right.
Can you just like burn this down with that? Does he have acid in his mouth? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking like spewing acid at us.
You see that the moment the stun wears away, the seconds later, he's, trying to talk through the muffled cloth, but is unable to.
Should I just zone attack him?
I don't think that'll do anything.
Actively checking his spells to see if they all have verbal components.
If we take this out of your mouth, you tell us what it is, I'll give you 10 seconds. If not, this egg is gone. I'm going to back up a few paces too, just to make sure I'm not like too close to him in case he wants to explode or something. And then I'm going to like gesture to Zash to take it out of his mouth.
I do.
What are your plans with this egg?
And he very quickly begins muttering more
I choke him out.
incantations. Yeah.
Yeah.
as you are going to roll a dexterity check.
Okay. This isn't with advantage or anything, right?
No, this is more just this is how quickly you can move to do this thing.
Wait, is that just a D8 plus my modifier?
It's a D20 plus 4.
Or that's what I meant. Fuck, 12.
Very quickly, before you can get him, as his oxygen is being choked out of him, he is just expelling this, or just spewing these words, these eldritch incantations.
I'm gonna cast
draconic language.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
All right. That is a Wisdom save.
15.
Don't you get some like bonus for that from your dragon form?
Mm-mm.
He rolls an 18. He's just continuing. As long as he has oxygen, he is speaking this while you are trying to stop him. Unless anybody else wants to try something.
I can only think of persuasion or intimidation again.
Okay.
And I don't know what.
I'm over this. Just kill him.
Sorry, what are you saying?
What?
I just try and run my sword through his eye or something to distract him. Get rid of it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Wait, did you say you're gonna stab him in the eye?
In the thigh.
Oh!
In his legs.
Sorry, I have bad hearing, so sometimes I hear other things than what you actually said.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attacks because you have advantage on him because he is still restrained.
I'm gonna put the egg back in my pack, by the way.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't
What does
matter.
Word of Radiance exactly do?
Word of Radiance is a cantrip that any creature within 5 feet of you that fails a con save of 14 takes 2d6 radiant damage. Cephas, you quickly stab him. You quickly stab him in the leg, and the moment you do, he winces in pain, but with his last breath, he says this final word. And in Draconic, Iluna, this is like I said, there's common, Draconic, Elvish, whatever. This is in in a language that is parsed with Draconic. Like you're able to catch bits and pieces of it, but it's interspliced with something else. And all of a sudden, he says the last word, and his neck falls back, and his body goes limp. And Nylor, as you're putting the egg back into your bag, you feel this pulse from it. Just this, almost like a seismic wave expel from it. It doesn't push anybody. You don't physically, you feel it. You feel this energy just wash through you. And everyone around here feels this. The moment he dies, this egg just pulsates once. And it seems to carry on. You can hear this ringing in your ears.
That's not
where
good.
We're going to end it for tonight.
We about to have a Dargan hatch.
No, I just think that's letting the other people of his cult know that they found the egg. They could probably follow the pulsing. I think it's time to make an oblate now. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
He needed Cephas to take his volcanic greatsword and just go whoosh, slice it in half.
I think we need to find our good friend the wizard and have a talking to. Sticking a cult after us.
What time is it? Oh,
It is 10:20
game.
Oh, in game? In game, it's about 2:00 in the afternoon. Or yeah, we'll say it's you guys got up at 6. You guys would have traveled about 6 hours. Yeah, we'll say it's about 2 o'clock at this point.
In our second day traveling back to Phandalin.
Yes, it is currently the 21st.
It's not. Jesus. No, I'm just trying to make notes for time in our orbs.
Sure.
That's all.
So yeah, we'll
see you guys next week, I guess.
yeah, we'll pick up next week. Man, the plot lines just keep on coming.
Are we in normal time?
There's so much stuff.
We're in normal
One
time,
day.
right?
Wait, what was
And
that?
an
Hannah?
extra.
We're in normal time next week, I think, right? 4
Yeah,
o'clock?
normal time, because yeah, next week our Eternium game is going to be running as normal, because this week Hannah and Courtney were not able to be there, yeah, so we
Gotcha.
were going to be jumping into
Yeah,
like,
you said it was going to be
heavy-
combat heavy, right?
Yeah, it was going to be heavy combat, so a few of us were talking, and we just decided that it would be better if we just postponed that one until next week when everybody could be there.
So 4 to 8 next week, next Sunday? For
Yeah,
us?
4 to 8.
Okay.
I actually work next week
No, what do you work?
till 5.
Okay, well we'll start at 4, and then we'll
Alright.
move on from there
Mhm.
once you get in. So,
Okay.
All right.